I also think that Marvel is on this journey now of they're trying a bunch of other stuff, and I'm excited for them to see how all that goes, and it's hard to project.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. Marvel has been canceling movies and TV shows left and right the last couple of years since it hit its lowest of low points. That's what Ryan Reynolds was making fun of during Deadpool and Wolverine. All the Marvel Jesus jokes, joining the Marvel universe at a low point. And at that time, most of the things that were getting canceled were just not up to Marvel's new bar of quality. There were larger problems behind the scenes that made them too difficult to make. Sequels to movies that didn't perform, that they didn't want to continue, like they didn't want to pump a dry well. Everybody looking at you, you know who you are. And in the case of this new one that we just learned about, hits very close to home because it's an Iron Man related property, and Robert Downey Jr. is about to come back as Doctor Doom in Avengers Doomsday. But we just found out that there was a Marvel TV series that was so terabad that Marvel canceled a movie because of it, and probably a couple other TV series that were spinning out. This is the first time I've actually heard about this happening at Marvel, where a TV show is so bad, it cancels stuff in the movies. So we'll break it all down. If you're brand new to the channel, we're doing that giveaway for Captain America Brave New World tickets. All you have to do to enter is be a subscriber and let me know, of all the stuff that Marvel has canceled so far the last couple of years, what are you most bummed out about that you're hoping that they eventually bring back? There's actually a lot of different stuff to pick from nowadays. But if you didn't see the news recently, it turns out that Secret Invasion, maybe that's not a big surprise, apparently performed so badly for Marvel, both on a critical level, fans hated it so much, like just the popular audience hated it so much, it lost an incredible amount of money. And behind the scenes, apparently, it was an absolute nightmare between all the different producers. And
oh, shit! Oh, shit! It's here, my nigga. It's here. I really just want to see... Wait, who the fuck is that? I really just want to see how this is going to go, my nigga. Hold on. The Day of Reckoning. I might have to just put on... I might have to put on the Daily Planet News video. Just to signify. I'm gonna watch this video after. I think I'm gonna watch this video whenever I feel like it. I'm gonna come back to it, but for right now, I need that Day of Reckoning right now. Hold on, let me hear everything about it right quick. Hold on.
At Checkers and Rallies, we're bringing you a bacony 2 for $5.
I'm from the 25th century, but I've been programmed to communicate like a robot from your time. Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Rainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Alright, so we got Day of Reckoning, Chapter 1 of Light and Rain. There is a string of mysteries, murders linked to supernatural activities. A string of mysterious murders linked to supernatural activities. Team up with occult detective John Constantine to uncover the truth that sleeps within Cosnia City. Play the brand new solo and raid with narrative and action versions. Play daily to earn event progress and unlock limited time rewards. I mean, we always did that. Collect new gear, styles, collections, and feats. Now available. Mystical Magician Time Capsule. Mystical Magician Time... Oh, shit! So, okay, bro. When we get this, we gotta sell it immediately. This is day one shit. This is day one Daybreak Games. Features magical new rewards, such as the Imperfect Angel Wing set style and Spellbound Skin style collection. Collect new Mystical Magician gear set. Mystical Magician gear set. Hold on, I need to take a picture of this because this is important. Specifically because I'm gonna be selling this shit on the broker. Like I'm not really excited to get these things. I'm not excited to get the new Mystical Magician gear set or the new time capsule just to use it. I'm trying to sell that, bro. Alright. With normal and enhanced versions. camera zoom, move your camera closer or farther away from your character to get the perfect view. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way to hold on. Ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no motherfucking way, boy. We get into that bag. What the fuck? The thing is, bro, when I started playing this game, like, again, like a month ago, I was thinking to myself, bro, I want to be able to fucking, like, zoom out on my character. Why can't I see more shit? Like, I want to be able to, like, see everything. Like, I want my character to be small and see every fucking thing. And they just fucking did it, dude. Hold L1 and press. Oh, yeah, that's a bet. I got you, boy. What? Select an item to purchase. When did I say I wanted to purchase anything? They immediately bring you on the purchase screen or some shit. Like, what's up with this? Anyways, Brody. Unlock mythical magician time capsules. Hold on. Imperfect angel wing set. Hold on. I need to. Hold on. Real quick. Whoa. All that shit finna get sold. All of us getting sold. Imperfect angel wing set. Spellbound skin set collection. Arcane glyph. Arcane glyph accessory collection. Reaper mask style collection. Mystical magician style scythe. Enhanced mystical magician gear. Okay. Nice. Day of Reckoning Renown changes. Renown has been reworked for the latest story chapter, offering all players a way to earn elite gear to enable their affinity mods. I'm about to say, bro, like, I wanted some elite gear, but at the same time, I didn't want to pay for it, bro. It was so insane the way to get it. Bosses in elite difficulty are guaranteed to reward Laughing Hound pub commendations. What the hell is that? Bosses in elite difficulty are guaranteed to reward Laughing Hound pub commendations. Additionally, elite difficult rewards new recipes used to upgrade energy reaver, weapon, neck, ring, and utility belt gear into elite versions. Craft these items to complete. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, okay. Wait, are there more people here? Hold on, bro. We got new shit. Wait, let me see if it's the same shit. Tier 7. Apocalyptic Gotham City. Get away from me, please. DOR. Cosmia City. I'm back. Come on. Damn, boy. You really got some shit going right now. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, shit. Okay. How do I still have a... Okay, that's why. I'm selling it for little shit. Okay, let me see. We got this. Five. Let's just do 5. Who got Nebula? I thought he just needed to stop eating quick. Alright, what the hell? This nigga is on something. Nah, bro. People with, like, styles like this is just like, bro, what are you doing? What are you trying to achieve, genuinely? That shit, that didn't always fuck. Shadow Woku! Yo, what's good, Brody? Oh shit, what's good, my guy? This nigga Shadow Woku was right beside me. Hold on. What's up? Oh, we got 19 grand already? 19,000? Young. Oh shit, everybody's on now still. Why is this shit still like... Bro, leave that alone. I'm confused. Why is this shit still like... I'm done, Dad. I'm done. Alright. Alright, let's see what I can do. Alright, let's listen to this while we
I got you.
the video that I'm playing right now is the exact thing that's happening right now. Like, that's the exact update that just happened.
Off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just
Hey yo, let me holla, let me holla at you, let me holla. Welcome back to the Daily Planet News, where you can get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm your host, Glitter, and we have a special Daily Planet News for you this week. We're gonna take a look at the latest DLC coming out on January 28th. So without further ado, let me holla at you. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about talking about it. You wanna talk about it? I think I wanna talk about it. You want me to talk about it? You wanna talk about my haircut? Look at my mohawk. I put a fishbowl over my head and I just went at it. You feel me? Let's talk about it. Okay, so we have Behind the Scenes Day of Reckoning. This is apparently the new DLC. We're gonna take a look. It says right here, the Day of Reckoning is nigh. Join DC Universe Online's creative director Al Rivera and art director Scott Boyd. Alright, let me pause right there. You see that art director Scott Boyd? That's the art director that said that he takes inspiration from Taylor Swift's albums, Easter eggs. Just pointing that out there, alright? If you feel me, let's talk about it. So you see right here, it's confirmation that the DLC will be available on January 28, 2025. And of course, we got these dang story arcs we went through already. So right off the bat, I want to point out that us here at Daybreak Games, we taking a new approach. This is part of our new business model. We are not going to release the DLC on test server anymore 2 weeks prior to the release, because we sensitive over here, you feel me? We don't want to hear the criticism on how it's copied and pasted on YouTube, you know what I mean? That hurts our feelings. So we not gonna release it on test server. And plus, when it comes out, it's gonna come out really buggy, and then you can report the bugs when it's on live server. Who needs test server to fix it beforehand, right? Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
Hi, I'm Scott Boyd. I'm the art director at DCUO.
Hi, remember, this is the guy that likes Taylor Swift Easter eggs. Again, I have to clarify this. This is the guy that likes Taylor Swift's Easter eggs on her albums. That's what he takes inspiration for his artwork. All right, let's talk about it.
Hi, I'm Al Rivera. I'm the creative director of DC Universe Online.
And we are here to talk about Day of Reckoning.
Hurry up and talk about it already.
One of the things I'm most excited about, personally, is bringing powerful narrative to DCUO. When I first got here, I met with DC. We want to take a deeper approach, where we can tell stories over long periods of time, allowing players to kind of speculate where a story is going, what a character's motivation is, and what's going to happen next. And we've been working closely with DC to tie in our stories into what they're doing.
I'm really excited to have the players see our unique characters that we've created for this story. They're very different than what we've done before, and they're our own design in-house, and they've got backstory, they've got baggage, they've got all this stuff that they're carrying with them. And we really worked hard to design these characters to kind of let them feel unique, to feel like their own person. It's a whole new ballgame here on DCUO, and I'm really excited to just see how the players react to all these new changes to the art and how we tell stories through our art.
Alright, so let me translate. What they saying is that this is part of our new business model where we cut corners to save money. See, instead of providing you with cutscenes, we're gonna make you go over to our forums and read a story arc blog that nobody cares about that's gonna lead you deep down the rabbit's butthole. Let's continue.
What we're doing with Day of Reckoning is definitely very different than what players may be used to. And a lot of DCUO is very action-oriented, and we don't want to take that away from anybody. But we want to also bring something more to DCUO. So when you come to Day of Reckoning, when you get to Casnia, leave behind some of your preconceived notions about how DCUO plays. And take a moment to look around and listen to the story and experience the narrative and experience the environment. There's a lot in there that you might overlook if you just blaze through it.
The team went out and they created this brand new Eastern European village, and we said we're going to set it in the snow. We want it to feel creepy and kind of isolated. We did rain last time in Gotham, and so we wanted to try our hand at a different, weather environment. So let's do snow and see how that feels to kind of coincide with the creepy noir kind of murder mystery environment.
Cool, guys, we added snow. We never did that before. Cool. But if you actually pay attention, all that area is out there is War-Torn Village. You know the Ultimate Soldier DLC? There's something called at the House of Legends. When you go in the teleporter, you'll see one of the areas you can teleport to. It's called War-Torn Village. Go there and pay attention. Look at the buildings. Look at the surroundings. It's just War-Torn Village, more opened up, and they put snow on the ground, and they added this village right outside the buildings. That's all it is. Let's talk about it. Let's continue.
So we decided we wanted to do something in a mausoleum area. It was really neat to kind of just see the team come together and find aspects and elements to introduce that kind of creep factor. And our creative director is a really big fan of like Halloween and scary things. So he would throw ideas at us to kind of really create that vibe. So we got to do these little story beats, little elements throughout the mausoleum until we get to this big open church area where we get this really beautiful, expansive environment.
Hold up, bruh. That's the same area as Desecrated Cathedral from the Trigon DLC. I don't remember the name. So many dang DLCs. Hold on, let me get the clip. Look, bruh. It's Desecrated Cathedral. It's the same area where you fight Trigon's sons. Here's Jared. This is the same spot, fam. Look, bro, take a look again. Look, pay attention to the windows, pay attention to the chairs, everything that's in this hallway, this area here. Look, you see them windows up there? Pay attention to all this stuff, bro. It's copied and pasted. This is already in the game. We just reused.
You have to be a combat rating 400. You have to be 54. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to get a 10 more CR, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Why are both of them 454 though? Why wouldn't one of them be? Captain Ukraine. All right, let's go on to the mini. Let's actually do this. Let's see what's going on first before I do anything. So we got that. This. All right. Favorites. What? 448, 454. Okay, so I just need like a good 5 more, and I'll be straight. I just need 5 more CR levels. That should be good. I've already done those, so guess I shouldn't. Well, I'm gonna keep that hard after you. But I will do. I'm confused on like. It's not gonna. So now I don't have to hold it. Alright. Difficult version to play. So now it says 417. So there's casual and normal. So casual is 10, and normal is 417, right? But when I go here, it says casual is any, but now normal is 454. What? And then elite is 454 as well. Like, what the fuck is the leveling right here? Why is one 417 and then one is 454? There's 2 normal difficulties on the same fucking solo? On the same, like, episode? Or story, or whatever the hell they want to call it. Looks the exact same. I mean, I don't see what the difference is. But, okay. Even though I have this one hearted, though. Casual, 417, okay. So if it's been added and it said 417, why the fuck is it like gone now? Why can I now not do it? It just said that I was able to do it, so I can only do it on the fucking quick play menu. That doesn't make sense, bro. Like, it should be available on the on-duty junk food, on the custom play as well. But go off, I guess. All right, so I can't do this one. I mean, I can, but it would be casual. This one. I don't do raids and I don't do duos. And this is just normal omnibus. So yeah, let me put Day of Reckoning. They said it's gonna be stories. They said it's gonna be called stories and it's not gonna be called episodes anymore. Like, they're gonna change the they're gonna change the layout and stuff, and basically the missions that we play that's elite or whatever aren't going to be called solo, like, they aren't going to be called episodes anymore. They're going to be called storylines and stories, but it literally says episode 49 right there. It's still called episodes. So they were like hyping it up in the trailer, but like, or the reveal trailer, but most of the stuff that they talked about or that they claimed to happen did not happen. It's literally just a new episode. That's completely it. That's literally it. They made it seem like this was grandiose and it was going to look different. It was going to be different. Like, it's going to be a story mode and it's not going to be anything. But, like, bro, this is very lackluster from what I'm seeing right now. It doesn't seem like it's anything crazy. Alright. This is episode 49. Day of Reckoning. Wait, episode 49, Day of Reckoning. Oh, is this like a... I still kind of don't get it. Okay, so I think this is different from... Mausoleum? Nice. So we got all of the elite solos done over with. All the elite solos that we can do right now, at least. Done and over with. And then we have about 3 episodes and 1 anniversary event. Okay. So I can't do any of the solos right now because they're still on a timer. The loot lock timer or whatever the fuck. I still don't know how long it takes. Maybe it's 24 hours. Maybe it's 12 hours. I have no clue. But, yeah, these are locked for me. I've done Apocalypse, GLDC, and Stabilizer Fragmentation. Stabilizer Solos, latest. But this looks different, though. This one says 417. Like, what's the difference? And I can't do the other one, so it's going to automatically bring me to the other jump. You can now enter Apocalypse New Genesis Undercity Challenge. What are you talking about, bro? That doesn't make any sense. It says that it's locked from the loot lock timer. So how am I able to do it, bro? What? Am I tripping? Day of Reckoning. Day of Reckoning. Change difficulty. Casual says anyone can play this. Normal is 454 combat rating. Elite is 454 combat rating as well. So I don't know if you're a combat rating 454, why the fuck would you ever do normal? Is my question. Why wouldn't you just always do elite? Like, what was the point of making normal 454? Why not make casual any or CR10, normal combat rating requirement being 417 combat rating, and then elite just be combat rating requirement 454. That's it. CR10, CR417, and CR454. But it's like kind of bugged a little bit, bro. Like, this is the first day out, so of course it's gonna be like this, but it's just like they need to fix their shit, bro. They didn't do any test servers, I don't think. I don't think they did any test servers. I think he actually said that in the video. This is crazy, bro. I haven't even gotten in the game yet. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. It says normal difficulty is 454, but when I go back here, and this is Day of Reckoning, by the way. Day of Reckoning, Desecrated Mausoleum. It's the same thing. Change difficulty. When I go to normal, it says 454. When I go to elite, it says 454. But then when I go back out, and I go down to latest episodes playlist, and I go to solos, it says Desecrated Mausoleum, Day of Reckoning. Right? And it has the same rewards right here. Like, it's literally change difficulty. Casual is 10. And then normal is 417. What the fuck are y'all? What? Like, pick one, bro. How is normal gonna be CR 454 and CR 417? That doesn't make any sense to me. But fuck it, go off, bro. And then when I press ready up, it says enter apocalypse. How would I enter that if my shit is still loot locked, bro? And they actually put me in the game. How? It's loot locked.
Mystery environment.
Cool, guys. We added snow. We never did that before. Cool.
Shit, go off. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm being for real with you, I don't care that I have to play this again. This was on a loot lock timer. Like, I still shouldn't be able to play this right now, and I'm playing it right now. Like, they have to have, there must be like a glitch or something. I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm not tripping, bro. I can't be. By the way, I have a loot lock timer on. So basically, I completed something earlier today, and it put a loot lock timer on there, and I have to buy 12 replay badges if I want to play the game or play it again before the timer is up for the loot lock. But my timer isn't up yet. But for some reason, they put me back in this elite zone. And this elite, like, how? Bro, this better not be the normal difficulty, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This better not be that. Dr. Doomsback is loot locked from first sub boss. Dr. Doomsback is loot locked from final boss. Meaning I can't get it. I can't get the loot. So why am I here? Hold on, that doesn't make any sense. No, no, sir. No, sir. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I'm gonna play the video from the update that's in DC Universe Online right now.
But if you actually pay attention, all that area is out there is War-Torn Village. You know the Ultimate Soldier DLC? There's something called at the House of Legends when you go in the teleport.
So we decided we wanted to do something in a mausoleum area. It was really neat to kind of just see the team come together and find aspects and elements to introduce that kind of creep factor. And our creative director is a really big fan of like Halloween and scary things. So he would throw ideas at us to kind of really create that vibe. So we got to do these little story beats, little elements throughout the mausoleum until we get to this big open church area where we get this really beautiful, expansive environment.
Hold up, bruh. That's the same area as Desecrated Cathedral from the Trigon DLC. I don't remember the name. So many dang DLCs. Hold on, let me get the clip. Look, bruh. It's Desecrated Cathedral. It's the same area where you fight Trigon's sons. Here's Jared. This is the same spot, fam.
This bitch.
Look, bro, take a look again. Look, pay attention to the windows. Pay
attention
to the
Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Like, what are you doing? This nigga. Hold on. I whoever's watching right now, and I know you don't really know what's going on, or you're probably, no one's probably watching anyways. I don't give a fuck, bro. Everyone is selling the mother box circuitry or whatever the fuck. Everyone's selling the mother box for $700,000, and then someone wants to come on here and sell it for $100,000. So you're literally cheating yourself out of money. Like, I understand you want to get the sale very quickly, but you look like a fucking dumbass right now. Why wouldn't you just sell it for like $600,000 at least? You gonna sell it for $100,000 when everyone else is selling it for $700K? What do you think? Your shit is just not gonna get picked or something? How about you be smart about your sales? That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, people just don't know how to work the broker. Like, they must not. If you're selling it for, that's tough. That really is, bro. Now I have to buy his 100,000 junk so he can get off the broker, and then so I can sell it for the $700,000. Now he just made a dumbass move, and now I'm gonna buy that for $100,000 and then sell that again for $700,000. So now he just lost money, and I'm making money. That's your fault. But yeah.
area here. Look, you see them windows up there? Pay attention to all this stuff, bruh. It's copy and paste. This is already in the game. We just reusing it, you know what I'm saying? We got a low budget. Feel me?
Comics are often underappreciated for how powerful their narrative can be. They can have powerful morality plays, powerful narratives, powerful emotional stories built around triumph and loss and tragedy. And I want to bring some of that to DCUO. I think comics and DCUO is a platform where we can really tell powerful stories and meaningful stories that will resonate with people and make you feel something. And if I can make you feel something, then that'll make this team very happy. And that's what we want to do.
We don't want to feel nothing. We want good raids, bruh.
Started this story back in Harlequin versus Apocalypse.
So now I just start.
There were collections that gave little teasers to the story about what's about to happen in Day of Reckoning. And from there, we've started releasing a series of blogs. We've released 3 blogs so far. Each one of them is a little prequel to the story that's coming.
The biggest thing about Al that I love is that he has a vision. He creates this amazing vision that I just kind of I feel like I get to go along for the ride.
Oh, he gets to go along for the ride. He wants Taylor Swift and the Easter eggs, and he wants the other guy to ride him in the back, and they go deep and down inside the rabbit's butthole, and who cares?
I guess it's
Where he creates the foundation.
Look at the windows, bro. You see the windows? Look, the same as the desecrated cathedral. What I tell you?
They're emotionally driven. And that's me.
He's got a lot of positive energy, and I'm super laser focused. And together, we've been able to make in the past some really powerful content and stories. And he can take my visions and my ideas and bring them to life in a way that, I've never worked with anyone like that before. Why is our story arc called Light and Rain? Why is this chapter called Day of Reckoning? Well, it's really kind of hard to talk about without giving away spoilers, but the titles have meaning. Day of Reckoning has more than one meaning, and I think it's something that you'll learn, and it'll unfold as you play this story, as you go through this narrative and learn about these characters.
So whether you've been with us for 14 years or whether you just started playing a week ago, thanks for coming out here and watching this little sneak peek into what's coming this year.
Really looking forward to you getting your hands on Day of Reckoning. I really hope you'll enjoy it and everything that's to come in 2025.
So look for Light and Rain, Day of Reckoning, on January 28th.
So this reveal trailer that I'm listening to right now, that's the episode that I'm playing as we speak. It's the update that the reveal trailer they released like 2 weeks ago, and I'm playing it right now. So I just wanted to revisit the reveal trailer and someone's funny ass video.
Remember, look to the stars, for hope burns bright.
And of course, now everybody on the forums think there's going to be a new power or light power pack. Everybody believes, or all the noobs believe, that there's going to be a Blue Lantern power. Well, I hate to burst your bubble. It's not going to happen, fam. And I actually have receipts to prove it. I'm going to let the devs tell you themselves. But before I play those clips, just letting y'all know, they've already confirmed it. They're not going to have a new Blue Lantern power. They're not going to have any powers because they don't really have the funding to do that. They don't have enough developers. There's a skeleton crew running this game. And the CEO at Daybreak Games and EG7 is only pumping enough money to keep the game alive. They didn't want to remaster it. They didn't want to make Marvel Universe Online. They scrapped all those projects for EverQuest 3. I mean, I'm tired of telling y'all this, but whatever. Let's continue.
First week on the job, the systems lead who I started under, I started as like just a regular game designer on systems, and he was like, okay, listen, you need to be careful in there. This is like already
it's all duct taped together and this to that.
It's like some of us don't even know what all of it does, so you need to go in there gingerly, be cautious, be respectful, but of course we're going to make big changes. And
yeah,
so that's the biggest challenge. So much of it is just like research. Like anytime you want to do anything, you're like, okay, well now you need to figure out not only how that works in the game, but also like how that thing is built in the game, because you don't want to pull out something that's like it's Jenga. You don't pull out something that's going to cause a lot of other stuff.
Of course, bring it all down. Yeah.
And so that's my biggest anxiety.
You see, that was the one and only Red 5 on the grind all the time, prime time. He has 69. You see, he's telling you that the hardware is very old. And most of them don't even know what most of it does. I mean, you heard him say it yourself. So if they add too many things at once, like a new power, they might make the whole thing crumble. Let's continue.
And then your final question is, will we see new weapons or powers in the game?
I mean, I just mentioned it. We're going to go back, open up arenas, draw weapons. I think new weapons or powers. We were just having this discussion not that long ago. We're always talking about bringing in new weapons or powers, but I think this goes back to there's already a lot.
Sure,
there's already a lot, and so there's a balance between if it was up to us, we'd do everything, right? Mm-hmm. If it was easy, we'd just have everything in the game.
You just heard him. He said if it was up to them, they'd do it. They'd do even more things than what we ask for. But they can't because it's not up to them. It's up to the CEO of Daybreak Games and EG7, G-Ham, Baby Dick G-Ham, which I'm going to get into here in a minute. But let's continue.
It's great, right? Everything's available. Part of it is it's not so much technical. Sometimes it's balance. Like, is this a good idea to have another? Does it make sense? Does it fit the DC universe, right? Is this a power set that's even found within DC? But if there are power sets, which ones do we like and which ones are something that we want to invest the time in? Because everything we want to build requires us to do something that is a finite resource. I only have so many Chads. We only have so many people on the team. We only have so much time per release per year. And so it's really just a prioritization. But
so you see, they have a skeleton crew. He said it himself. He only has one Red 5 on the grind all the time, 69, prime time. If he had 5 Red 5s, 5 Chads, 10 Chads, he can make the power, but he can't. And as a matter of fact, this same producer already told us, I can't get you the clip because the YouTuber will report my video because she's a crybaby. But in this clip, this same producer said that if they were able to make a power with funding and with more developers in on the project, it would be the power of plastic. They would put plastic into the game. Yeah, I know, plastic, how boring. Or maybe it would be fun, who knows. But regardless, it's not going to be a lantern power, and we're actually not going to get any powers, definitely not this year. But some of y'all are optimistic. There's a reason why there's optimistic players on the forums about a new power, and this because of this clip right here.
But if the question is, are we going to see new? I think the answer is probably, but it's just a matter of what, if, and when.
And finally, I'm going to close this video by showing you to the one and only CEO of Daybreak Games and EG7, G-Ham. This is the guy who's ruining the game. He's the reason why the player count has dropped over the last 10 years, probably longer, who knows. This guy is the reason why the game is highly pay to win. This is why the game is very highly monetized. This is why we have all these budget cuts. This guy is responsible for canceling Marvel Universe Online. He's also responsible for canceling DC Universe Online Remastered. Yeah, they were going to remaster our beloved DC Universe Online, but G-Ham canceled it. Why? Because DC Universe Online is a third-party game. What that means is they need to pay Warner Brothers for the rights to have the logo DC Universe and all the characters and emblems. They need to pay Sony for the game being on the PlayStation Network. They need to pay Xbox for the game being on their network. They need to pay Nintendo for it being on the Switch. They need to pay all these companies before they get any sort of profit. And then whatever profit comes in, which it is in the millions, of course, because there's a lot of whales on DC, let's face it. But whatever profit they get, they're going to take that money and only put a small portion of it back into the game to pay the developers that are keeping the game alive with updates. They're not putting nothing back into the game that's game-breaking or game-changing. They're not remastering the game. They're not doing none of that. And, of course, don't take it from me. I have receipts. So without further ado, this is G-Ham, the guy that's making DC Universe Online trash. This is why you have clamps. This is why you're not going to have a new power.
Dude, come on, bro.
But the first one here is Daybreak. acquisition from Sony. We acquired it beginning of 2015. The underwriting for it was super simple. We're business guys, finance guys. I like to play games, but at the same time, my focus and expertise is really on the business front and operational front. So looking at the business, Sony wanted to divest this asset because it's not core to them. They make PC online games. Sony makes their money from PlayStation, which is console. So ultimately, they decided to sell it, but broken business. They lost over $400 million over 7 years. Significant accumulated losses. When we bought the business, they were losing about $30 million a year. We went in 30 days. Lots of big changes because we like to operate quite decisively when there's changes that need to be made. Got it to profitability within the month. And then existing live games will be maintained with investments necessary. We're not pulling money out, okay? We're going to invest as necessary to continue to prolong. Like EverQuest will be here a decade later. And I would not be surprised if it's still where it is today. And we want to make sure that that continues to be. But when I say no major investment, what I talked about earlier, like we're not going to remaster like DC Universe Online. We stepped away from that idea. I talked about earlier, like we're not going to remaster like DC Universe Online. These are all the cash flow generation from the existing businesses, okay? So these all make money. And when we make money, we want to fund it into the blue arrow, sort of boxes, right? The growth vectors. So Daybreak going into third-party publishing and first-party game. So actions taken, shut down a bunch of stuff. Minimal Effect, Lock and Load 2, IGI, and 83, and Marvel, a big one there. Difficult one, but nonetheless the right choice. And Marvel, a big one there. Difficult one, but nonetheless the right choice.
So there you have it. In conclusion, DC Universe Online has a lot of potential, but Baby Day G Ham is ruining the game. He canceled all these projects, and he's taking all the money that they make from DC Universe Online to fund other projects, other games like EverQuest 3 and MechWarrior 5 Clans. I don't know what to tell y'all. This is old news. I just gotta keep on bringing it up. You know what I'm saying? Beat this dead horse until it can't move anymore because, I don't know, this community is delusional, or maybe it's, I don't know. I hope you guys like, share, subscribe, and I will catch you on the next one. I'm out.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Oh, that's it? Okay. The hell? Alrighty. I can't use this one? I guess not. Okay, since we're done with that video, I'm gonna go back to what I was looking at.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a fitness app, and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you. If wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
To actually make it. Normally you don't hear about a lot of drama behind the scenes at Marvel. Like, it seems like all the producers, the people actually making stuff, get along relatively decently, but every once in a while stuff leaks out and it sounds like Kevin Feige has to slap some people around. You just have to imagine him going around and firing all the different people that worked on Secret Invasion, like, how dare you turn in something like this? Generally just makes the series sound like it was such a big disaster on every conceivable level. Story level, production level. Kevin Feige was eventually forced to cancel Armor Wars because of it. Now the full context, the reason why Secret Invasion, seemingly not connected to Armor Wars, was actually really connected is because of Skrull Rhodey's storyline, or Scrody as we say. Kind of sounds like you're trying to say scrotum. A good way to explain what happened, how it all went wrong for Marvel. Big Iron Man IP movie got canceled because the TV series that they were using to set it up was totally scrotum. If you're just learning this now, the whole Skrull Rhodey and Real Rhodey plot was meant to set up Armor Wars. They were going to deal with the ramifications of the Real Rhodey's character arc during the Armor Wars movie. I knew that they were eventually setting that up, and there were a couple other things that they were trying to set up with Secret Invasion. One of the other big things was for Emilia Clarke's Gia character. She was meant to return in an Excalibur type of series. That was being pitched as sort of a British version of the Avengers team, with these characters coming together with a couple other X-Men based characters, because it was going to happen during the X-Men era of the MCU, where you have more X-Men running around. And if you didn't read those original comics, Excalibur started in the X-Men comics. But it was also going to be an opportunity for them to introduce a real version of Captain Britain, like Brian Braddock, Captain Britain, and bring back Kit Harington's Black Knight character. I did a video on this a while ago, but Henry Cavill is actually supposed to be returning in a future Marvel movie at some point as a different character. Not his Wolverine variant, the Calverine from Deadpool and Wolverine, but it would be cool if he did become that Captain Britain, that Brian Braddock character. But because Secret Invasion was such an epic disaster, people hated what they did with Skrull Rhodey, with Emilia Clarke's Gia character. It caused Kevin Feige to completely have to rethink what they were doing with the Rhodey character going forward in the MCU and what they were doing with Emilia Clarke. So it also kind of sounds like on top of them canceling Armor Wars, the Excalibur series either got canceled quietly or they just put it on a shelf and they'll try to dust it off with different characters in several years when they want to introduce more teams from the X-Men comics. Marvel's been trying to do that lately, where you see them try to tease different teams. Young Avengers is a really good example of that, where they're trying to tease them forming in the MCU, but who knows when you actually see them come together as an actual team. Probably not till after Secret Wars. A lot of the stuff that Marvel cancels are movies and TV shows that never publicly get announced. Like, they don't officially tell you, we're releasing this in X year, and then cancel it. Things like that only get really public every once in a while, so you have to remember that Marvel is canceling stuff all the time. It's normal for them. We only find out about a fraction of it. The only reason why we learned about what happened with Armor Wars getting canceled is because Kevin Feige was forced to announce all those Marvel Phase 4 and Phase 5 projects back in 2020. The same thing happened to the Star Wars people too, where they announced like a whole bunch of stuff, then a lot of it never wound up hitting the screen, like a lot of it wound up getting canceled. That was actually a Disney thing. Disney and Bob Iger mostly forced Kevin Feige, even the Star Wars people, forced them to announce a ton of stuff early on to pump up their stock price. It was a big stock play. Look at all the movies and the TV shows that are coming right after Avengers Endgame. See, don't you want to buy Disney stock? Usually Marvel will wait till Comic-Con to tease stuff like this at their panels, or in the case of a lot of TV shows, wait till D23 to sort of slowly trickle out teasers for things. Like, they won't tease too much stuff too fast. This is why you'll never see Kevin Feige do something like that Disney Plus Day presentation ever again. Like, he will announce as little as possible to get people hyped up. Like, whatever they feel like they absolutely have to do, and nothing more beyond that. This is also part of the reason why they pulled way back on their output and only released one movie in 2024, Deadpool and Wolverine. Was a banger, delivered for them on a financial level, and I think most fans enjoyed it. But you could see their big come-to-Jesus moment where they realized they were just releasing too many things too quickly, and it hurt their quality control big time. Thus, mass cancellations, Deadpool and Wolverine to the rescue, Marvel Jesus to the rescue, at least in 2024 on a movie level. Kevin Feige says they're getting back to the point where they're not doing more than 3 movies, sometimes just 2 movies per year, in only 2 to 3 TV series per year, with this year being kind of an exception to that because they still have a bit of a backlog of stuff that they've been sitting on a shelf for a long time that they finished filming a long time ago. So they're kind of still working through a lot of the old stuff with some of the new stuff also coming in at the same time. Best example of all this quality control that they're doing now on TV series, for example, is Daredevil Born Again. It's sort of like the first version of Marvel's new way of making TV shows. The funny part about that, though, is that there's TV shows coming out later this year that were made on the old system when they were just pumping stuff out left and right as fast as they could. When we start getting trailers for a lot of that other stuff, I'll let people know which was made on the old system and which was made on the new system. Generally, just go into Daredevil Born Again, feeling like it was made on the new system, feel way more confident that that will be quality. The problem with that Iron Man Armor Wars movie, though, is that it goes a little bit deeper than just Secret Invasion being bad. There are already other problems the last couple of years beyond salting the earth for Rhodey's storyline and Emilia Clarke's storyline.
At Jiffy Lube, we car about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed.
Are you saying car?
And with things like our car.
A lot of the plot that they were going to use for the Armor Wars movie got cannibalized by other Marvel movies and TV series. Really good example of that is What If Season 3. During the episode where Mysterio rules over Post-Eternal's emergence version of Earth, where Tiamat breaks the planet into pieces when he was born, Mysterio used his former position as a Stark Industries employee and a genius to take control of all of Iron Man's Stark technologies because he died during that Earth's version of Avengers Endgame. Reprograms all Iron Man's tech to serve him, which for the Armor Wars movie got cannibalized by other Marvel movies and TV series. Really good example of that is What If Season 3. During the episode where Mysterio rules over Post-Eternal's emergence version of Earth, where Tiamat breaks the planet into pieces when he was born, Mysterio used his former position as a Stark Industries employee and a genius to take control of all of Iron Man's Stark technologies because he died during that Earth's version of Avengers Endgame. Reprograms all Iron Man's tech to serve him, which includes White Vision, and basically turns all Stark tech against everyone, serving as this big overlord that they all try to defeat. A lot of people forget that Vision is kind of like Iron Man's grandson, technically. He's the baby of Ultron and Jarvis, and Iron Man created both Jarvis and Ultron, so Vision is kind of like Iron Man's grandson. They were kind of deal with that problem during the He's the baby of Ultron and Jarvis, and Iron Man created both. And Ultron, so Vision is kind of like Iron Man's grandson. They were kind of deal with that problem during the Armor Wars movie, where Rhodey learns about a bunch of people around the world getting their hands on Stark tech and using it against it, building a bunch of evil armors that he has to take down, along with Damage Control becoming a big villain during the movie and bringing Ultron's code back accidentally. So Ultron was also going to be one of the big villains of the Armor Wars movie. But you probably just heard about the brand new Vision TV series, which is another WandaVision spinoff for White Vision's character based on the Vision Quest storyline from the comics. We're going to see that in 2026, I think, maybe 2027. James Spader is coming back as Ultron during that. That's right, James Spader coming back to the MCU finally. So a lot of that TV series is also cannibalizing stuff they were going to be doing, like whole concepts, characters that they were going to be using during Armor Wars. So if they're eventually going to do Armor Wars at some point in several years, like if they eventually try again, they'll have to be completely different storyline. And they'll also probably hope that you completely forget about Skrull Rhodey by that time. Also, the side note for that, too, is that during that What If episode, Riri Williams, Ironheart, was featured as a really big character. She was also a big part of the Armor Wars movie. Originally, they had planned for the Ironheart series to also tease the Armor Wars movie. She would have been a big part of that. It also sounds like the other side effect is that they had to rethink what they were doing with the Ironheart TV series. Episodes for that are supposed to come later this year. And it seems like now they're positioning her as more of a young Avengers character, like this teaser here that I used in the video. One of the other things they've been doing recently is also soft canceling stuff, just saying that maybe they'll get to it in like 7 to 10 years, pushing it past Secret Wars, because they're so focused now on doubling down and finishing the multiverse arc as fast as possible. So there are a lot of ideas out there for movies and TV shows that they were gonna do the last couple of years that don't have a lot of multiverse elements, or they don't need to have multiverse elements, that have been pushed till after Secret Wars, all because they don't necessarily service the whole Doomsday Secret Wars storyline. Kind of makes me bummed that we're probably not going to see that Excalibur series. Maybe they'll try that again eventually. Maybe it's one of those things that gets pushed because it's not a big multiverse thing. It would have been cool to see Kit Harington back as full Black Knight with Emilia Clarke in another Game of Thrones reunion in the MCU. I am sure we would have had all the jokes. So just picture the memes. Black Knight Kit Harington still knows nothing. Remember the last time we saw each other, you killed me? There was already a brief Game of Thrones reunion during the Eternals movie because of Richard Madden, but they only shared that one scene together. It did fulfill Robb Stark's prophecy, though.
Next time I see you, you'll be all in black. It was always my color.
He did see him again, and he was dressed all in black because he had become the Black Knight. Now they gotta do is actually bring Kit Harington's Black Knight back. Remember the big Blade post-credit scene? Currently it's in the graveyard of Marvel post-credit scenes that go nowhere, but eventually I think they will find a way to pay that off. It'll just be like 10 years after the fact. If you're bummed out by all the cancellations, the light at the end of the tunnel, though, they might bring Kit Harington Black Knight back during a Midnight Suns TV series or a movie, whichever it winds up being in the next several years. There's been a lot of reports about Midnight Suns the past few months. I've already done a couple of videos about it. It sounds like they're using it for a lot of the supernatural characters, the monsters, other people that aren't going to feature directly during Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars in really big ways. Really good example of this is the Blade character. I don't know how big they were planning on him being during Avengers Doomsday, or if they were going to include him at all. Mahershala Ali has come back in a few places, and we'll see him again during the Marvel Zombies TV series later as a version of Moon Knight in that Marvel Zombies universe. But his Blade movie is another example of all the problems they've been having behind the scenes with stuff getting canceled, then uncanceled, like Thanos snap, Thanos unsnap. Based on all the reports, Blade would be one of the leaders of that Midnight Suns team in the MCU. So that'd actually be a really good place for him to go if they're not going to use him as a really big character in a lot of Avengers stories. Anytime we talk about Blade in the MCU, though, you just keep thinking of that Wesley Snipes joke during Deadpool and Wolverine. There's only been one Blade. There will only ever be one Blade. We will see when he comes back too. I am sure that Wesley Snipes will cameo again at some point. Hopefully Marvel will figure out that Blade solo movie before we all die of old age. We actually get to see that on screen. But everyone let me know in the comments, of all the recently canceled Marvel movies, TV shows, which one do you think Marvel should still try to make? There's a ton of stuff coming up. We have those Spider-Man episodes starting. My episode 1 and episode 2 video will post next. Be sure to enable alerts for my channel so you don't miss any of that stuff. Everybody click here for my brand new Superman trailer video, and click here for that big Wolverine announcement. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
With the YouTube Music app, you can blend up to 30 artists into one big custom radio station.
I don't want to steal any glory. You've got this.
Brainiac has got this.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey yo, welcome back to the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm your host, Nerd of Prey, and let me holler at you. Let's talk about it. Let me holler at you. Let me holla, holla, holla. Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Let me holla, 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 holla.
Hey you, it's me, Red 5, on the grind, all the time, prime time 6 and 9. Hi mom, this week on the rundown, we got your bonus Nth Metal drops. Now I know what y'all saying, dang Red 5, where's the double artifact XP event? Well, let's talk about it. We finally have a launch date for the new DLC, Harley Quinn vs. Apocalypse. Let's talk about it. And finally, for our last news story, Are you tired of the developers not being transparent on whether or not we ever gonna get double artifact XP week? Well, in this video, we're gonna take a deep dive with Meps, and we're gonna look at his last post about double artifact XP event and what he had to say about it. Let's talk about it.
Sup, fam? How y'all vibing? Let's talk about it. I'm your producer, Ken Kendrick White, and I'm proud to present to everybody in the community our launch date for the new episode, Harley Quinn vs. Apocalypse. Let's talk about it. Now, this is the exclusive launch date. Harley Quinn vs. Apocalypse, episode launching on September 24th. Be there or be square. Let's talk about it. And before I go and pass it over to Nerd of Prey, we have an exclusive trailer for everyone to watch for the new episode. I hope y'all enjoy. Sup, fam? How y'all vibing? Let's talk about it. Hey yo, that trailer was dope. Now if you experienced lag, any server delays or lag spikes, any of that good stuff, if you hear players telling you that the game is laggy on launch, don't believe your lying eyes and ears. Let's move on. Let me holla at you. Let's talk about it. In other news, we finally got a bonus Nth Metal drop week. What's this mean? Well, let's talk about it. Right here we got this week. Your chances to receive Nth Metal as drops are doubled. This is great, especially when you pop Nth Metal detectors, because instead of getting one every drop, you're gonna get two. Double, you feel me? This is gonna last from September 17th, 2024, all the way to September 23rd, 2024. It's basically gonna end when the new DLC drops. Now, don't expect the double artifact XP next week, because that's gonna be the DLC drop. There's not gonna be an event next week because the DLC is about to drop. You feel me? Let me holler at you. Let's talk about it. Of course, you can get them Nth Metal detectors from the marketplace. We have to let y'all know. Go in the marketplace to get them. Not like we don't know that Dr. Fates give them for you for them blue tokens, but let's not mention that, right? Go into our marketplace and buy our freaking stuff, because we know we're going bankrupt out here. You feel me? On the grind all the time, like Red 5 says. Also, this is a reminder that Batman Day celebration will still be running throughout this event, so don't sleep on them Batman reward boxes. You can sell them for like 1 to 2 mil a pop. Don't sleep on that. I've been making money. Have you? Let's talk about it. Here's a message on this post from a valued customer. They say, but can the 50% loss of feeding one artifact into another be removed? Well, no, it cannot, because that's the entire reason why the devs don't really release double artifact XP often. You see, they know that us, the community, as players, we save unwanted artifacts we don't use anymore till double artifact XP comes out, and then we consume them into it. One of those artifacts right now that everybody's waiting to do that with is the Omega. The new artifact from the latest DLC that's about to drop on the 24th. It doesn't make any sense for the developers to release a double artifact XP event anytime soon when a brand new artifact is coming out. See, the developers lose money because of the players saving unwanted artifacts to consume them into another. And the fact is that this Omega artifact is actually going to help a lot of might powers that are very slacking. So the devs are trying to get paid for that work. You feel me? You gotta balance the game with artifacts and allies. Let's talk about it.
Is there anything you can mention in terms of balancing for powers not tied to artifacts or allies?
No. Just as something to think about.
No, he says just cut you out.
No, you shut up. I'm kidding. But I'm not.
Can I get my abilities back, please?
Now, I'm optimistic. I'm aware that there's a big possibility we're not going to get double artifact XP because of all the issues and, of course, the speed hackers that exploited the game. But I am quite optimistic. There is a post from Meps before he got fired or he left the company, and we're going to take a look at it with Meps right now. Come on, buddy, go get your blue hair. Let's talk about it. Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Theodore Tenstone Maps. And I got this post right here from September 21st, 2023. This valued customer made this post and he titled it, No Double XP Before Episode. Go figure, players were complaining about it back then. Let's talk about it. Now, if you go over to the second page and scroll down a little bit, you will see the post, the last post I've ever mentioned about Double Artifact XP. And it goes like this. These shouldn't be quite so predictable. And we had a lot of Double XP a few months ago. This was around the time that Eye of Gemini was nerfed. It says, as always, stay tuned to see what each bonus will be. So, this is a clear indicator that Double Artifact XP was never fully canceled or taken out of the game.
Oh my
it's
gosh,
just that
the
the
Indigo
devs
Tribe.
don't want you to predict when it's coming out. You see? Let's talk about it. In conclusion, stay optimistic, DCUO community. Double Artifact XP can definitely come out in the near future. Save all your XP, because there's going to be a dry season sometime here in the near future. Soon after the new DLC, Harley Quinn vs. Apocalypse, comes out, there's going to be quite a big of dry season coming out. There's not going to be a new DLC till about the springtime of next year. So, that is a good 6 months with no content. And that is the perfect time to drop Double Artifact XP to keep the community thirsty for some more. So, with that said, I hope you like, share, subscribe, and we will catch you on the next one. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Weak, exhausted, chained. She can't defend herself. Orphaned, lost, alone. She can't defend herself.
This is like really
Captured,
fitting with the scene right now.
Controlled, terrified. He can't defend himself. They need you to protect them. Will you give £3 today?
I got you stuck off the realness.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and $12.99 for a fitness app and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted. Your wallet will thank you, if wallets could talk. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free.
I'm from the 25th century, but I've been programmed to communicate like a robot from your time.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Rainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey yo, it's your homegirl Nerd of Prey, back with another Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Let me holler at you, let me holler at you, let me holla.
Bro, they still talking about?
I'm just gonna get right into it. Let's talk about it. So this week on your news dump, you got the Witching Hour seasonal event. We also got Wonder Woman Day celebration. What is Wonder Woman Day celebration? I don't know. We about to find out. We also got your Omega artifact came out. And of course, we're going to go over the October 2024 featured items with the daily reward system. Let's take a look at this garbage. Let's talk about it. Man, I just want to go back on Throne of Liberty. Let me holler at you.
Hey there guys, it's Obsidian 2. Got another video for you today. Bruh.
Oxidon, chill. You're not allowed in our studio. What are you doing? We told you you're not part of the Creator Club anymore. Get out of here. Let's talk about it. What's up, fam? Vibing.
I apologize, everybody. We having some technical difficulties. I took a break to play some Throne of Liberty, and the studio is all out of control. Anyways, we have this Omega Beam artifact. You can now harness the power of Darkseid. You know what I'm saying? We got this cool animation here for you to look at. So players will be given the artifact upon meeting these requirements. I'm not going to read you these requirements. Well, right here you got these cool animation effects with the artifact. Cool. We also got this 20% off sale in the marketplace. I don't know if you noticed, but we rolling out these 20% off sales back to back to back. It looks like Throne of Liberty is causing a panic in the gaming industry. But what do I know? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about talking about it. What's up, gang?
Hey, you, it's me, Red 5, on the grind, all the time, prime time, 6 and 9. Hi, Mom. So we have the Witching Hour Fall Seasonal event. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. So right here we got what to do next. Gotham City and Midnight Masquerade nightclub, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? It's the good old good stuff at the Halloween event. We got this cool-looking zombie Batman skin. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to like this because we on the grind all the time, prime time, 6 to 9. We also got this silent agenda raps aura. Agenda? What kind of agenda is this wrapping up? We also got this corny-looking material looking like a clown. Got this cool t-shirt, and of course the base items and your 3 feet. Sour Patch Kids, On the Hush, and Haunted House. On the grind all the time, prime time, 6 and 9.
Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Theodore Tenstone Maps, and I'm back to tell you about my exciting adventures after leaving Daybreak Games. What have I been doing? What have I been up to? Where have I been going? Let's talk about it. Welcome to the Adventures of Maps, where I now live inside the game Throne and Liberty. I cannot put this game down. I need to go outside and touch some grass. My girlfriend asked me for some sexy time, and I said no. I live on Daybreak Shore. You have to check it out. Let's talk about it. What's up, gang? We bombing. Here's my retirement home, Daybreak Shore. And look, right across the water, it looks like a Daybreak train wreck. Just like the video game DC Universe Online. But we're not on that game right now. We're gonna go fishing. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. So the next time someone says on LFG chat, remember Maps, whatever happened to Theodore Tenstone Maps? All you have to do is say, well, he lives on Daybreak Shore, inside the video game Throne of Liberty. I go fishing all the time. I'd rather do this than play DCUO. It's crazy. Look at this fish. It's awesome. Sup, gang? We bombing. I'd like to introduce to you my little toys. These are my emotes. Or emojis. Emojis? I don't know, but they're cool. I can farm stuff with them on Game of Thrones. I mean Throne and Liberty. So right here you will see, at Daybreak Shores, if you send your little toys, you could get the Kraken fishing rod. But the RNG is insane. Good luck.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron.
I apologize, everybody. The studio has been taken over by aliens. Nah, I'm just playing. But right here, you got Wonder Woman Day celebration. What's Wonder Woman Day celebration? Well, it's the same thing as the Batman Day celebration. We're going to give you a freaking tiara, and then you're going to be able to buy 100 marks from the marketplace and buy the Wonder Woman bracers for your hands. So all the Wonder Woman fanatics will mouth water over this stuff. And, yeah, you get to play the Wonder Woman content. We're going to cycle it. And, of course, you got your 20% off sale for all Wonder Woman stuff in the marketplace. Because, you know, we need to crack out these sales. Because Throne of Liberty's making everybody panic out here.
Red 5 on the grind all the time, prime time 6 and 9. Hi, Mom. So finally, for our last news story, we got your October featured items and rewards. You know, you got your day job boo. New monthly rewards have arrived. Hooray! Can I go back to Throne of Liberty now? So right here, you got these styles. Of course, you probably already seen this from our Creator League, but whatever. We're gonna cover it because we have another marketplace sale for 20% off replay badges. I mean, this is already old news. You already knew this. This is gone already, but still, these friggin' sales back to back on the grind all the time. Prime time 6 and 9. I'm out.
Hey there, guys. It's Obsidian Chew. Got another video for you today.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Now let me stop
I got you stuck off the realness.
I don't have any
If you aren't using personalization, your customers may take it personally. Contentful is the fast, easy, scalable way for marketing teams to create meaningful experiences customers expect.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness.
Yeah, this shit don't matter right now. I don't even talk about it. I'm about to sell that shit, bro.
I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey yo, let me holler at you. Welcome back to the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This is a very special episode because I'm about to show y'all my true form. I'm about to transition. I'm gonna transform like a transformer. You have no idea. Maps, what's good, fam? How you vibing? Go get the rundown, fam. Where's Red 5? Let's talk about it.
What's up, fam? It's me, Red 5, on the grind all the time, prime time 6 and 9. We vibing. So I'm gonna give you the rundown of what you can expect from the news dump this week. So without further ado, let's talk about it. Let's get into it. Now we haven't done one of these news dumps in a while, so we're gonna briefly cover some.
Hold on, I'm not totally sure. I think he's trying to speak for the character Falcon. Y'all have to remember. Okay, so he said, so basically, this was all handled perfectly by Marvel in the 1960s when Steve Rogers had to grapple with the unjust nature of the country stood for. Captain America representing himself, the man behind the shield, is a betrayal of the character. Being able perfectly in the 1960s is nice, although essentially I am specifically talking about the MCU's Captain America and Falcon's perspective. I'm specifically talking about how the MCU's Captain America and Falcon's perspective changed throughout the series, as well as how their trials and tribulations heavily impacted the Black Man. Not about the 1960s, bro. That has nothing to do with anything. At least it has nothing to do with anything I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with what I'm talking about. But, yeah, no.
Old events that already done passed, but mostly we want to talk about the December rewards, the season greetings event, which is your December Christmas event, and of course we have a new producer letter. So without further ado, on the grind all the time, prime time 6 to 9, here is Kendrick Y, our producer.
Sup, fam? How you bobbing? I'm your producer, Kendrick Y, and I'm here to read to you the producer's letter from December 2024. Let's talk about it. So we are now going to introduce a new renown system along with a new story arc system for our new story arc DLCs. Right here you will see this new renown system will allow the players that are casual to be able to be more casual and earn renown without having to do the hardest content. What's that going to look like? I don't know. Let's talk about it. So it says right here, the difficulty settings will determine the rate of which you earn. This will allow a spring players and gain access to elite gear as well as engaging an infinity mod system. Further, we're thrilled to announce that our battle-tested players who defeat new elite bosses will now earn exclusive R&D recipes, which will allow crafting elite weapons, necks, rings, and utility belts items. Creating these items will also have new feats attached to them. Let's talk about it, fam. How you bobbing? We're also excited to be launching a brand new event system called Campaign 2025. This new annual campaign will offer players the chance to complete multiple events throughout the year to earn mega prizes that we know you'll love. Stay tuned for more details. But hold up, fam. We just getting started. We bobbing. Right here it says that we have this new feature we're exploring, including account-wide cash sharing, heroes and villains coming together to cross-faction leagues. That sounds awesome. Let's talk about it. Private queues, removing restrictions on group sizes, improvements to the knockout, revive gameplay, and much, much more. Let's talk about it. And finally, we have the future story arcs. Every new adventure starts with a chapter 1. The era of episodes has come to an end. So we're going to get rid of episodes and they're going to turn into story arcs instead. This is our new story arc right here. We're going to the DCUO's next story arc will be The Darkest Yet, and a 4-part mystery adventure starting with chapter 1 in late January. So you heard it here first, folks. We're gonna have a new episode, or now story arcs, in January. Let's talk about it, fam. We're bobbing. Right here you see these pictures. It looks dark. Ooh, it's gloomy. But that's about it, y'all. I'm gonna pass it back over to Nerd of Prey, because I believe we get to see her true transformation. Let's talk about it, fam. We're bobbing. Alright, before we continue with the news dump, I'm about to reveal my ultimate true transformation. Aw, snaps, this ain't my true form. Hang on. I won.
I don't know anything, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. In Kaznia, snitches get stitches.
wasn't sure.
But I saw no.
Wasn't sure.
I don't know anything about the... Didn't see anything.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, I wouldn't
Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me. Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me. Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me. Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me, especially in that outfit. Didn't see anything. Stop bothering
Sorry, I didn't
me,
see anything like that.
especially in outfit.
The increase in food prices that I've seen. That's fine. I found what was left of something, yes. I told you, yes, but I can show you too. What I saw no one should ever have to see. But if you must see, I can show you. Follow me. Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me, especially in that area. Yes. I did see something. God help me. I can show you where it happened.
I don't know anything, and
I don't know anything.
I wasn't sure of what I saw at first. Come, you'll understand when you see it too.
Didn't see anything. Stop bothering me.
Yes, I did see something, God help me. I can show you where it happened.
I've seen enough, mate. Head back to the pub. Let's go over this. Based on the evidence you found, this
This is the oldest pub in the city. It's named after a rogue hero from the 15th century.
Please find someone local. Have a word with some of the folks in here.
You should try the ale here. Best in the land.
I'm Dejana. My hero name is Boyd. We need to talk. Got a text from my sidekick, Jack. They said you're working the serial killer case too. I think we can help each other. That monster killed some of my friends. Good people. I intend to bring that murderer the justice they deserve. I'll contact you if I find anything. Let's go get this bastard.
Need a word, mate. Something's come up.
I brought in one of my mates from Justice League Dark to help out. Don't let the fancy magician outfit fool you. Zatanna knows her stuff. Z's conducting an investigation. Help her out with that. We need more info. Fast.
Of course, I'm here for you whenever you need me. You
John said you're here to help. Good. We need to stop this killer as soon as possible. I found several witnesses to attack. You interviewed some of them. Hopefully you can find some useful information and track this killer down.
take him out!
Oh God, please don't send me to a pirate. I don't want
of them, if we can.
Like our killer only hits people with exabyte powers. Gordon had the same suspicion back in Gotham. Best keep your head on a swivel, mate. You might be next on their list. Or rather, that kid hero Voivode, yeah, she wanted a word with you. Sounded worried she did.
Blur in the background is making them dizzy, and they don't like it. Right here, we got our EverQuest community manager, Angeliana, and she says we've moved this because this is not considered a bug. Please do continue giving feedback.
Shut up, Meg! No, you shut up, Meg! No, you shut up, Meg! Shut up, Meg!
Hi everyone, UI engineer here. So I'm testing out the new UI, and you're gonna see right here, you see the blur, and then the colors come back. That's what players are complaining about. I'm not sure if it's making me sick. Do you think it's making me sick? Let's see again right here. And am I gonna get, oh, my eyes, they look, I'm blind. And my stomach hurt. I think it's because this new UI on duty is booty.
Thank you for watching the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm your host, Glitter, and let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, 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 holla.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck.
I'm from the 25th century, but I've been
stuck off the realness.
Let me holla. Welcome back to the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm your host, Glitter, and we have a special Daily Planet News for you this week. We're going to take a look at the latest DLC coming out on January 28th. So without further ado, let me holla at you. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about talking about it. You want to talk about it? I think I want to talk about it. You want me to talk about it? You want to talk about my haircut? Look at my mohawk. I put a fishbowl over my head and I just went at it. You feel me? Let's talk about it. Okay, so we have Behind the Scenes Day of Reckoning. This is apparently the new DLC. We're going to take a look. It says right here, the Day of Reckoning is nigh. Join DC Universe Online's creative director Al Rivera and art director Scott Boyd. Alright, let me pause right there. You see that art director Scott Boyd? That's the art director that said that he takes inspiration from Taylor Swift's albums, Easter eggs. Just pointing that out there, alright? If you feel me, let's talk about it. So you see right here, it's confirmation that the DLC will be available on January 28, 2025. And of course, we got these dang story arcs we went through already. So right off the bat, I want to point out that us here at Daybreak Games, we taking a new approach. This is part of our new business model. We are not going to release the DLC on test server anymore 2 weeks prior to the release, because we sensitive over here, you feel me? We don't want to hear the criticism on how it's copied and pasted on YouTube, you know what I mean? That hurts our feelings. So we not going to release it on test server. And plus, when it comes out, it's going to come out really buggy, and then you can report the bugs when it's on live server. Who needs test server to fix it beforehand, right? Let's talk about it.
Bruh. Hi, I'm Scott Boyd. I'm the art director at DCUO.
Hi, remember, this is the guy that likes Taylor Swift Easter eggs. Again, I have to clarify this. This is the guy that likes Taylor Swift's Easter eggs on her albums. That's what he takes inspiration for his artwork. All right, let's talk about it.
I'm Al Rivera. I'm the creative director of DC Universe Online.
And we are here to talk about Day of Reckoning.
I got you stuck off the realness.
So I had to bust out my blue hair to get ready for the nitty gritty bitty itty bitty titty company. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spell so he can give us a rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News dump. But first, check out my dog.
What's good, this is your homeboy Spittles, back with another news dump. For the top stories, we have an update on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. We also been having some voice chat issues. We also have some typos occurring here on the forums. And are you struggling making DC cash? Have you been struggling figuring out what's the right items to sell? What's moving fast in the broker? Well, don't struggle no more, because we have the Nerd Afraid Economics. Stay tuned for this and more on the next news dump.
So we finally have an update on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, and the update is that it has been delayed for the first quarter of 2024. If you've been following this channel, you've already known this for the last couple of weeks now. We've been saying this, that it's going to be delayed. The reason why we knew this was going to be delayed, well, it's because this is like the third or fourth time that it's happened.
Bruh.
Here is an article published back in November 28, 2021, and it explains how DC Universe Online PS5 and Xbox Series X upgrade has been delayed. It's been delayed back then, and it's been delayed 2 times after this, and now it's been delayed again. If you don't believe me, I have more receipts that this is not even an upgrade, it's actually a port. Right here, there's this article from August 2023, and you will easily see that it will say that the PlayStation generation with a native PlayStation 5 port. You see, it's a port. It's not an upgrade, it's a port.
Bruh.
In other news, check out my dog. No, but seriously, in other news, we're having some voice chat issues. Us here at Daybreak Games, we do our best to break games. And you're going to see right here, our last update included some back-end changes to support the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. So this is basically an update for the new next-gen upgrade.
In other news, of course, we already know this by now that there is a bonus currency week for the Justice League Dark Curse DLC. This is our latest DLC in the game. And we also added new feats and all these new rewards. And with these rewards, we're going to go into our next segment with Nerd of Prey. Nerd of Prey, are you there?
What's up, DC? It's the Nerd of Prey here. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla,
Bruh.
Have you been struggling trying to make DC cash with this low population in this dead economy? Have you been having issues trying to figure out what's the right items to go farm? What's selling fast enough to even want to invest my time in? Well, don't struggle anymore because this is Nerd of Prey Economics. With Nerd of Prey Economics, you're going to know what items are selling the fastest for you to even want to go farm. But the only issue is that we have some devs here that like to nerf everything. So I got to watch what I tell y'all. Otherwise, they just going to nerf this along with everything else they've been nerfing on this channel. I don't know if you've been noticing, but we've been nerfing this channel like crazy. Every farm, literally every farm video on this channel, us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we nerfed it.
Bruh.
So you see, what I'm gonna have to do is I can show you what's selling, what's moving fast in the broker, but I can't tell you how to farm it, because otherwise Meps over here is gonna nerf it. So let's get into it, alright? Now, everything technically sells, but the #1 item selling the fastest, right now at least, is the winter event base items for 2023. All the gingerbread stuff, gingerbread houses, gingerbread oven, all that crap. Also, Dionysiums, Quantum Fields, and Paradox Energies, Legendary Alliance, all that stuff sells like hotcakes. Magician Top Hat, this is a new item for a feat. 19 mil for it easily. You're going to see right here, I got a bunch of them. Unfortunately, I can't tell you how I got all of these because then Meps over here, you know what I'm saying, he's going to nerf it. So, with that said, I'm going to keep on going. More gingerbread wall, frosted covered door. These go for like 4 mil, 5 mil easily. They selling like hotcakes. You got your maiden waxing imbued. You see gingerbread oven, gingerbread table, desserts. 4 or 5 mil, 6 mil, gingerbread wall, 2 window, 4 mil. The witch mother claws, selling it for 20 mil. This is selling like hotcakes because it gives you a 1-star feat, right? You got some abuse saplings. These went down in price, but I still sell them because you know what I'm saying. I need backbone money. That backbone money help you because you need to pay a fee in the broker to post all this stuff. You know what I mean? You got more gingerbread houses. You got more abuse saplings. All this stuff sells like hotcakes. Now, unfortunately, again, Meps is watching, so I can't tell y'all how to farm this stuff. I could only tell you what's moving fast enough for the broker worth the damn to want to go and farm. So right here, you got Quantum Fields moving. You got Paradoxes moving again. Anything that levels up your augments, your artifacts, your allies, all that stuff sells like hotcake water. You also got your Paradox again. You got some more imbued. I mean, this stuff keeps on selling. More maiden waxing. I can maybe tell you when the Maiden Waxing drops here in a second, but you see decorative post, Witch Mother Claw, 19 mil, Magician Top Hat, 19 mil. Again, I got so many of them, but unfortunately I can't tell you how I got them because the Meps over here is gonna nerf the dang thing. Like he been nerfing this channel left and right. It's crazy, they attacking it. But again, gingerbread wall, 2 windows, you got 4 mil. You know, this keeps on selling like hot water. Maiden Waxing, imbue sapling. This is what works. This is, you need to farm this stuff. If you want to make the billions, if you want to make the hot cakes, you know, the bread, you got to get this stuff on a massive scale. Like, a lot of y'all worry about gear and CR, but man, I'm telling you right now, and feats and all that, if you have billions and billions, bro, you can pay people to basically get you all that stuff. But anyways, see, you can sell some 6-dimensional time cap fusion battery. I mean, bro, all this stuff sells. Just pay attention. Gingerbread wall, 6-dimensional time capsule, gingerbread wall, you know, 6-dimensional time capsule. I keep on going. North Pole. This is an old base item, but it's still sold for $1 million. Shit, that's some money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take what you can get. We need to eat out here. Us heroes and villains, we struggling. This market is dead, and it's the devs' fault. It's our fault. We nerfed everything. You know what I'm saying? But right here, more imbue saplings. You know, this stuff's selling. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Just go out there and get it. Wall Mint Swirl. This is another winter event 2023 base item. Look at that. 5 mil. 5 mil. 2 window. 4 mil. Gumdrop cluster. 5 mil. The peppermint stick, 5 mil. Candy cane window, 4 mil. I can't even read this stuff. I'm going blind. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, don't be lazy. Just go get it. But I can't show you how to get it because, you know, Mep's out here. He's going to nerf this crap. But yeah, so it's not that hard. You just got to be dedicated. You know, I haven't touched grass in like 15 years. I need to probably go outside. But you see, gingerbread chair, that's nonetheless, you know, legendary alliance, gingerbread chair. Yeah, I'm about to go touch grass now because I got a lot of these items. But I can't go anymore because then I'm showing you too much and now Meps is looking again. So I'm going to have to stop right here. But that's basically it, y'all. I'll see you next time on the Nerd of Prey Economics.
Toasty! Bruh. And that will conclude our news dump. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you on the next news dump. And again, take a look at my dog.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Happy New Year's, everyone! It's your favorite community manager, Meps, and we're gonna kick off the New Year's with a Daily Planet News dump. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and he's gonna give us the rundown for the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DC? Happy New Year's. Is your homeboy Spittles. So to kick off New Year's, we're going to have the Dr. Fate's daily rewards for January 2024. We have a bunch of drama on the forums. We're going to take a look at that. We also have possible ally Wolfpack tokens approaching us in the near future. We have that story and many more. We're also going to take a look at the weekly bonuses coming up leading into the anniversary events. And we also going to take a look at the way our business model works according to the forums. How we use the forums to target specific players so that we could get a lot of dough off of these players and make a lot of money. So without further ado, Meps, passing it back to you.
So for our first news story, we have the Dr. Fate's January rewards for 2024. So right here, for the non-members, we have the Ekron style, and for the members, we have a new chest guard. So please give us money this month for the membership so that you can rock out with your cock out with this new style. I know this doesn't look that great. Our devs here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. are running out of ideas, and we're just basically not trying anymore. But please, give us more money. Now we're going to go over to the forums because there is drama occurring just as always. These players have no lives, so they go to the forums and bitch and complain. So now let's take a look. Right here, you're gonna see the real reason artifact swapping has been stuck. In this thread, our dev Ramaru has replied. He replied with a simple no. If you are new to this channel, we have been covering for a very long time the real reason why artifact swapping has never been nerfed or taken off the game. And that is simply because it's part of our business model here at Daybreak Games. We make money off of the 1%ers, a small percentage of players that play the endgame content. Now with more on this story, we're gonna pass it over to Nerd of Prey.
Yo, what's good, DC? Happy New Year's, fam. You know what I'm saying? We all gang, gang, bang, bang, skeet, skeet. You feel me? So let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, 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 holla. Happy New Year. Holla, 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 holla. Bruh. So right off the bat, before I can even start this presentation, as I was recording for this presentation, you're gonna see Complain in the trade chat right there. He complains and bitches a lot. He says, if you ain't arc swapping, delete DCUO. You see, this is a type of toxic player. Us here at Daybreak Games, we love our business model targets these players specifically because we make a lot of money. And they usually drag everybody else that's in their inner circle with them. So they basically all give us money for artifacts so that they can swap them all the time. So now with that said, let me start my presentation. Alright, so I broke this down into 4 categories so you get a general idea on how we make money off the player base that's still lingering around in this dead game. So right here, we have the event tab with the cursed Themyscira. This is the new raid that we got currently in the game. And this basically targets all the free-to-play players. Players that create accounts, they maybe get them up to 30, download the game real quick, play the new raid a few times, and they delete the game and never come back. We might get maybe some replay money off these players, but generally we don't make no bread off these players at all. This is strictly free-to-play base population. For the second category, we got the same raid, but it's the regular version of the raid. This requires support roles to actually be active, and basically we target mostly the casual player in this raid, and we target the premium player and the elite players. The elite players spend a lot of replay badges, they get the renown done, and then they come to reg and spend a lot of money on replay badges so that they can complete the elite gear. That's how we make a lot of bang bang skeet skeet money off of these players, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And then now right here, you got your elite version of the raid. In this category, this targets speed hackers. This targets the population that is endgame, artifact swappers. I mean, you name it. We get replay badges off these players. We get stabilizer money off these players. I mean, they spend all their life savings on this game. These players basically got no lives, so we use our business model to target these players to get a bunch of bank off them so that the game stays alive. Without these players, the game wouldn't be alive, you feel me? So basically, that's why I even quit this job, because this game is trash.
Bruh. My name is Courtney Wasco, and I went to IU Online. It helps basically open doors for the future, especially if you want to go back to grad school. I'm able to work with children and really make a big difference in their lives. Visit us at online.iu.
And finally, we have the Elite Plus version of the raid. In this raid in particular, you get the aspect of whatever, the henchmen. They get these henchmen that's worth a lot of money. So in this raid in particular, we target mostly speed hackers and artifact swappers. As a matter of fact, the speed hackers are also the artifact swappers. You see, they all do the same crap. They all in the same inner circles. They all play the game and they all want DC cash. So that's what they do. It's a matter of fact. Prove me freaking wrong. I've been there, done that. Anyways, bang bang skeet skeet, let's move on. So you see, our business model is very strategic. We target cheaters, we target speed hackers, we target the endgame community, we target the casual player. We make money off of all y'all one way or another. If you want to cheat the game or sell DC cash to other players, eventually all that money comes right back around to us. At least we try to get it. But that's the way the game, the cookie crumbles. If you don't believe me, whatever, play the game long enough and have some experience with leagues and endgame content, and maybe you're gonna find out how the real dark side of DC Universe really is, because this community is toxic, period. Deal with it.
Bruh.
So you see, in conclusion, we do not take artifact swapping out of the game because we make money off of these players and their little inner circle groups. Everybody that they bring into their little clique and their gang, bang, bang, skeet. Meps here is my witness. He knows how the business model works, and with more on this story, he's going to go into our next story here on Daybreak Games, Delusional Inc., Day Plan and News Dump.
Bruh. Now we're back in the forums for some more drama. We're gonna see right here. Greetings, dear Ranmaru. Are you guys planning on releasing a Wolfpack token for allies? Would love to know, thanks. Our dev Ranmaru then replied, I don't make those kinds of decisions, although I can understand the desire to have your max rank allies on your character on your account, and we should labor to assist in that measure. So you see, what we do here at Daybreak Games as part of our business model is that we monitor the forums and we see what the player base wants and then we sell it to them. The reason why the game is highly pay to win is because a bunch of morons on the forums love to pay to win. Bruh. So you see, players like Proxy Stars always kissing our asses here on the forums, and they're always paying to win. And we target players like this because they make a lot of money for us. This is part of our business model. Without players like Proxy Star, DCUO will die. To break it down on how we use the forums to sell the items to you, the players that want to pay to win, we're going to pass it back over to Nerd of Prey, and she's going to break this all down for us.
So look, DC, this is not rocket science. It's just basic logic. We monitor the forums. Right here you see dating back from 2021, around April 2nd. Players been asking for a faction change token. I didn't find it in here because it just takes too long. But us here at Daybreak Games, we gave everybody some bullcrap excuse as to why we can't give them a faction change token. But recently, we gave y'all a Wolfpack token, which basically targets players that want to switch factions. Just give us a CR skip on an alt, or if you have an existing alt, and then give us $255. This makes us more money than just a basic faction change token, you see? So we use our Daybreak business model to target these players. This is happening now. It happened back then, and it's happening again.
Bruh.
So you see, basically, in conclusion, we monitor the forums for several years and we see what the player base wants to pay for. And we basically give them that, and we do it in a fashion that requires them to pay to win. So with that, I'm going to pass it back over to Maps because he's over here bugging me, you know what I mean? He's already drooling on my leg. Come on, Maps, get off me.
EU server has some downtime on December 31st, 2023. With more on this story, I'm going to spot our UI engineer.
So I'm not sure what's going on, so I'm going to pass it to Red 5.
Happy New Year's, I'm Red 5. Prime time 69 all the time, Red 5. This is how I put on my makeup. And I got my can, I'm Red 5, prime time 69 all the time, Red 5, I'm from Colorado.
Bruh. I apologize for the incompetence here at Daybreak, but on other news, we have the Atlantis episode Spotlight. We have this going on from now through Wednesday, January 3rd, 2024. That will be followed by the Source Marks Week, which will start on January 4th, 2024, and will last through Wednesday, January 10th, 2024. That will conclude our news dump, and from all of us here at Daybreak Games, Happy New Year's!
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps Maps here, and welcome to another video of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, the news is a bit dead, just like the villain sign's population. But now I'm going to pass it over to Spell so we can get the rundown for the Daily Planet News Dump.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. And this week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we have an updated, current, and upcoming events. We also going to take a look at the bonus week for this week. We also going to look at the possible dates for the Love and Conquers War event in February, which is your Valentine's Day event. So anybody that has them Valentine's Days out there, get ready for this event because woo-hoo-hoo, you're going to probably get some cushion for the pushing.
Bruh. For our first news story, we are going to pass it over to our UI engineer because there was a server hotfix on January 18, 2024. Now I will yell to spawn him.
What?
I'm sorry, everybody. I believe the UI engineer is broken. Hang on. UI engineer, what's going on with you? The server hotfix, bro. What's up?
Oh, right. Hi, everybody. It is I, your UI engineer. So, on January 18, 2024, our server hotfix, some players were able to select the Lazarus Pit artifact, which was basically bugged. We kind of broke the game again. And we basically fixed this. And also, we put the Crack Source Chroma Pack in the marketplace because, you know, we need money here at Daybreak Games because we break the games. And with more on this, I believe I'm going to pass it over to the Autobots.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. But you can call us Autobots for short. What's cracking, little bitches?
Tootsie!
Bruh.
I apologize for our UI engineer. He's basically a wild card every time we bring him on the show. Well, now for our next news, we are going to take a look at the current and upcoming events updated. So right here we have the current and upcoming events and content. So we have a bonus this week, which Spittle is going to go over here in a minute. We also have the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event coming in February and the St. Patrick's Day event coming in March. But right here, January 11th through February 7th, 2024 is the anniversary event. So with this, we can predict basically when the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event is going to come out. So by my prediction, if the Valentine's Day event does not come out February 8th, 2024, then it will definitely come out February 15th, 2024.
Bruh.
We also have the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X port from the first quarter of 2024. This can be any time from now all the way down to the beginning of spring. We have no idea. In other news, check out my dog. Can you guess where I spread the peanut butter for him to lick it off? Haha, giggity giggity.
Bruh.
Us here at Daybreak Games understand that the player base all asked for double artifact weeks, but we're gonna annoy everybody and say, no, screw that. We're gonna give you bonus catalyst week instead, because we don't listen to the player base here at Daybreak Games. So for Thursday, January 18th, through Wednesday, January 24th, 2024, Artifact Catalyst will have a chance to drop into instances. Content in episode 31 through 46. And that pretty much wraps up the news for this week. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And we will catch you next week on the Daily Planet News Dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Little Caesar stuffed crazy crust is stuffed with cheese and has a delicious buttery garlic flavored crust. And it's $9.49, making it the lowest price.
I got you stuck off the realness.
This is the longest mission I've ever done.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm just trying to connect with you.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Meps here, and welcome to another exciting Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we have a lot to cover, so let's get to the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty, titty-bitty, slap, l-bitty, dilly-bitty, diddly-dilly, I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle.
What's good, this is your homeboy Spittles, and I'm gonna give you the rundown for this week's Daily Planet News Dump. You guys want double artifact XP week? We understand this. We hear you loud and clear, but we don't really care here at Daybreak Games.
Bruh.
Players are asking for a permanent broker and bank in the marketplace. We will also show you the Daybreak business model on how we use the players to test the game so that developers don't have to get paid to do so. We will also take a look at the test server update and exclusive footage of the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Max.
For our first news story, players are asking for a permanent bank and broker to the marketplace. They are willing to pay $20 a pop for this. Well, I replied with a simple noted, and usually when I say noted, that means it's not going to happen, because I'm just the community manager, and I do not decide anything for the game. All I get paid for is to just post on the forums.
Damn.
Bruh.
Us developers here at Daybreak Games hear everybody loud and clear. We know that you want double artifact XP week, but instead we're going to give you Amazon Fury Part 3 Spotlight. Yes, we're going to go right back to the spotlights of hell. So from January 25th, 2024 through Wednesday, January 31st, 2024, you can enjoy double bonus from the spotlights of this garbage.
What's up, players? This is the forum thread for reporting feedback and bugs on the new vendor items and their associated feats. So us here at Daybreak Games, for our business model, we use the player base to test the game on the test server instead of paying the devs to test the game for themselves. We're going to get the players to test the game for us for free. They don't get nothing out of this, only the satisfaction that they got to report some bugs. Morons. But this is how we bring in the big bucks here at Daybreak Games. Dollar bill, yas, shing, bang, bang, skeet, skeet.
Bruh.
I'm not using no magic tones, bro. None of that shit.
Now I will spawn our UI engineer so that we can go over the test server update.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So for the test server update on January 24th, 2024, we added the Love Conquers All event with the Tunnel of Love and all these new feats. We also, right here, we added episode 35, Forged Metal Chromas drops from bosses and monsters of Metal Raid can now be traded to other players. Wow, I didn't even know this was possible. Yeah, so I believe Nerd of Prey has exclusive footage of the test server, so I'm going to pass it to it.
Hey yo, what's good, DC? Let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, let me holla.
Did you just come here? Where were you running from, bro?
So we back with the Love Conquers All. Mr. Sub-Zero Freeze guy over here. He's still trying to save his wife. What's her name? Nora, right? Right across from Mr. Freeze, we got Hale Jordan over here trying to get some booty from the Love Lanterns. Haha. Let me give this pink heart a kiss. This year for the Valentine's Day event, we added all these chroma packs for 50 marks a pop. So you got the Rosy Romance, the Riz Chocolate, the Blueberry Shortcake, the Mint Kiss, the Plum Passion, the Tangerine Dream, the Buttercream Delight. We also added this Draw Heart emote. right here for 50 marks. You got the draw heart emote. You can draw this heart and kiss everybody goodbye. You know what I'm saying? We also added all of these holiday sweaters. We got Superman and Lois Lane right here. We also added the Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. You would think it would be Harley Quinn and Joker, but you know what I'm saying? It's Nerd of Prey, baby. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? You feel me? But anyways, we got these base items, right? We got more base items. It's basically the small version and the large version. We got another one, Dead Man Portrait, large version and small version. We got another one right here, another base item. These are pretty much gonna go for money, so if you're trying to make money off this event, you know, just a hint, you might want to start selling these right off the rip. But right here, you got more base items, and I'm kind of getting bored of doing this every time. I mean, like these base items, man, going through this crap, whatever. But yeah, we got a tea table and this crap, and I believe that's it. We also got 3 feats. Let me go into the feat list right here. And we got 3 feats with this event. So you can cop, you know, you get 30 points. So you get 1 feat, 1-star feat for the chroma, right here with the material. You collect one of them new materials and you get a 1-star feat. And then if you get the emote, the draw heart emote, you get a 1-star feat. And then if you collect 10 base items, you get a 1-star feat. But that's about it with my report. I'm going to pass it back over to Meps.
That will conclude our news dump for this week. Make sure to tune in next week for everything DC Universe Online. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you soon.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just
Hey, Meps here, and I'm back with another exciting Daily Planet news dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and we're going to get the rundown for the latest news for DC Universe Online this week.
I'm about to test it if you really like.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we got your Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for February 2024. We also have another boring spotlight. We also going to take a look at some issues that we are having with voice chat on the PlayStation 5. We also going to take a look at the server update for January 31st, 2024. We also going to look at the test server update and a bunch of other news. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Meps.
The community here at DC Universe Online is always asking on the forum for double Artifact XP week, but we are going to give you another Age of Justice episode 23 spotlight. So from Thursday, February 1st through Wednesday, February 7th, 2024, all players can enjoy double source marks from this garbage.
Bruh. I think I've seen this person before.
Now, before you think maybe we're going to get a double Artifact XP the following week, well, think again, because we are going to come out with the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event on February 8th, 2024. And during this first week, when this Valentine's Day event comes out, there will not be any bonuses. Now we're going to take a look at the Dr. Fate's rewards for February 2024. Spittle, are you there?
I'm here, Meps. What's good, y'all? I'm back. So right here, Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for February 2024. You got these new styles, new months, and new rewards. Each day you log in this month before March 1st, 2024 unlocks new rewards. So we got this style that everybody knows about on the top, and then we got these slimline styles. So rock out with your cock out, just like Meps likes to say. Meps, back to you.
There has been voice chat problems for the PlayStation 5, so now I will spawn our UI engineer with my meowing powers, and we are going to get the scoop on what's going on.
What?
Bruh. UI engineer, come on, bro! The dang voice chat issues! What's going wrong with the game?
Oh, right. Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So, you see right here, we are working to address these issues. We're not sure what is wrong with these issues, cause, we're kind of goofy here. So, Red 5?
Hey, it's me. I'm Red 5. I'm on the grind. I'm prime time. I do 69 with my cat. I'm right here, and it's Red 5. Prime time 69 on the grind all the time. Prime time 69. I'm Red 5, and I'm gonna die.
Bruh. So what Red 5 is trying to say is that you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And you see right here, the voice chat is clearly broken because of the omelet and the eggs.
In other news, we had a big server shutdown for about 10 hours, so we're going to gift everybody with the 2024 Black History Month celebration gifts. You have your short dreadlocks hairstyle, your dreadlock bandana bun hairstyle, your four-hawk hairstyle, and your braided buns hairstyle. Enjoy these hairstyles. You will receive these gifts soon after the worlds all go back online after our 10-hour maintenance shutdown. Now, for the 10-hour maintenance shutdown and Game Update 140, we are going to pass it over to Nerd of Prank.
Hey yo, what's good, DC? Let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla.
Bruh.
So that 10-hour shutdown was basically for all this crap you see here on the screen. On January 31st, 2024, we added Game Update 140, which includes Episode 21. We changed the dual name back from Prison Break to the first piece. The Forged Metal Chroma drops from Monsters of the Metal Ray can now be traded with players. We fixed the bug on the on-duty. The Witch Mother Claw and the Magic Top Hat can now be bought with replay badges on alternative characters, because you know we need money here at Daybreak Games as part of our business model. The Wolfpack vouchers no longer appear stackable, and of course the big one right here, we merged the Nintendo Switch US and EU servers. Honestly, I don't even know why the game's on Nintendo Switch. Does anybody even play on there? Like, that population must be deader than dead. Like, I don't even know. That's why we had to merge the servers. So yeah, that's basically it for my report. Matt's back to you.
And that concludes our news dump for this week. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you on the next Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Weak, exhausted, chained. She can't defend herself. Orphaned, lost, alone. She can't defend herself. Captured, controlled, terrified. He can't defend himself. They need you to protect them. Will you give £3 today?
Hello, it's me, Nerd of Prey. Let me holla at you. So, the situation is serious. There's no joke. We really need your money. MEPS is not doing good. So, we got this new time capsule coming out tomorrow, February 8th, 2024. And, we're gonna need to go over this here in the Daily Planet News Dump. MEPS, please know it smells like hot dog water down there. So, without further ado, I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle.
What's good, this is your homeboy Spittles back with another update of Daily Planet News Dump. This week on News Dump, we have a brand new time capsule for our lead story. We're gonna take a look at this time capsule with Nerd of Prey, and of course, Red 5 is gonna give us the preview. The Valentine's Day event comes out tomorrow, February 8th, 2024. This means there will be no bonuses, so stop asking for double artifact XP week. And for our last news story, we are still having issues with the Xbox crashing. I mean, Kondak has been disabled, then we had to re-enable it. It's a freaking mess. So without further ado, here is Nerd of Prey with our lead stories.
We have a new time capsule. It's called Total Tool. It's based off Red Tool or Red Pool or Red Duel. I don't freaking know. This freaking character. Who is Red Tool? Is this Tool, Red Tool, the Tin Man Taylor? Who knows? But we got all this cool cosmetics. We got these new skins too. You can have a bunch of tattoos, and wait until you hear about these tattoos. You're gonna have a great time with them. We also got this new style and, of course, a new emote. So please give us some money, because MEPS needs to afford his Lamborghini.
Hi everyone, it's me, Red 5. Hi Mom! So right here we have our new style for this time capsule. It is based off Red Tool. I'm not sure who this is. I'm kind of jealous because I'm Robin. You know, I'm supposed to be the main event out of this dang time capsule. But right here, we got Toolman, the Red Toolman Taylor. So we're Red 5 on the grind, 69 prime time, on the time 69. Here's the same style, but the enhanced version. Right here, I kind of got this cool cosmetic colors, kind of like a Deathstroke, because I kind of got tired of the Red Tool, because, like, what the heck is Red Tool, man? So right here, you know, I'm Red 5 on the grind, prime time 69. You can wear this style and look swagalicious and bang bang, skeet skeet with your friends, and we can 69 and go gang bang.
Hey yo, did somebody just say gangbang? Where is it? I'm in. Let me get in on that. I got 5 on it. I'm gonna lay you down. Give it to you in your neck.
Bruh.
I'm gonna slash and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the wall and play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer the call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat. Peel your foreskin off and make a winter coat.
For every time capsule you purchase from the marketplace, $1 goes to Matt so he can feed his dog and pay for his Lamborghini payments. So right here, when you open one of these bad boys up, you get the option to pick between a collection, a piece of armor, or a dang emblem. And of course, we have feats tied to these because DC Universe Online is pay to win. We also added these 2 accessory thought bubbles. One of them shows your emblem, and the other one is a kitty cat. I got Red 5 because I'm on the grind, 69 all the time, and then we got the kitty cat because we need to remember Matt. He's struggling right now because he needs money. This is our comic book emote. You can lay down and read your comic books. We actually did some good artwork on here because I'm Red 5 on the grind, 69 prime time all the time, gang bang with your friends all the time. You know what I'm saying? On the 69. And you can read these comic books while you chilling in Little Bohemia with your friends and rocking out with your cock out, like Max likes to say, and prime time 69. Next up, we have these new skins. I mean, these look gorgeous. I kind of want one of these myself. I'm about to go get me some tattoos today with the money I get when you guys buy our new time capsules. Our 2D artist went above and beyond with these skins. He even added a bunch of Easter eggs in here. It's awesome. You can go prime time 69 on the grind. You can gang bang with your friends.
Did somebody say gangbang? Hey, yo, where's it at? Yo, listen, but for real, I think I know what you're talking about, them Easter eggs. Maps, no, don't go down there. It looks like roast beef. Bruh. Hey, yo, I think I spotted an Easter egg. Yo, let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. If you look closely with these new skins, look closely right here, I spotted a cool Easter egg. If you look really closely, you can see King Shark's balls.
Since the Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League game turned out to be a flop, we decided to give you the Harley Quinn hairstyle. Even though we got already 2 Harley Quinn hairstyles in the game, we about to give you a 3rd one.
Hey, yo, this is crazy, bruh. If you look closely, you can see another Easter egg on this skin, bruh. This is crazy. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, let me holla, let me holla. If you look closely, you can see the Justice League getting pissed on and sharded on by the Suicide Squad. That's crazy, bruh.
Bruh. Red 5 back on the grind all the time, prime time 6 to 9. And right here, if you open up, I think 15 time capsules, you get an accessory in this Harley Quinn. Even though this is the Red 2 of the Tin Man Taylor time capsule, we're actually going to give you a bunch of Suicide Squad and Harley Quinn crap. And finally, we got a bunch of emblems. Us here at Daybreak Games, we need to make money. So this is how we bring in the big bucks. We put skill points tied to the time capsules. If you want to get like 4 or 5 extra skill points, give us some money. And remember, we need that money because Max is having some issues right now. He need to feed his dog, and he need to pay for his Lamborghini and all his books. This has been Red 5 on the grind, 6 and 9 all the time, prime time on the grind, 6 and 9 on the time of the day.
This is a friendly reminder that along with the time capsule that we have coming out tomorrow, we also have the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event. During the first week of this release, do not expect any bonuses. And now Meps is going to spawn our UI engineer by meowing, and we are going to get our last and final news story.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So for the last week or so, we've been having issues with the Xbox. Players have been crashing. Right here you see we expect to deploy a new Xbox client today at 1 p.m. This was a couple days ago, and I don't know what's going on because this spaghetti code got me kind of stressed out. Right here you see the client has been deployed and Condac has been re-enabled. We somehow had to take Condac out, and it wasn't working. And now we are continuing to work on the crash and performance issues. Please, I don't know. I got a brain fart. I think we suck here at Daybreak Games.
Bruh.
Well, that concludes our news dump for this week. Make sure to tune in next week for everything DC Universe Online. And hopefully we made enough money off these time capsules by then so that Meps can come back and do these dang news dumps. Hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And we'll catch you on the next news dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Oz, or the fat classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
Did you know most SaaS applications don't back up your user data? Your SaaS application's terms and conditions clearly state that it's your data and your responsibility to back it up. Start protecting your data today with Rewind.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
What's good? This is your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundown of the Daily Planet News. This is where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now let's take it off with the rundowns. Once again, we're going to take a look at your bonus this week. It's not another spotlight. Finally, we got something decent. It's not double artifact XP, but find out what it is. We also have a server downtime, and nobody really has a clue For what? Nobody here at Daybreak Games don't really want to give you the reason as why we shutting down the servers for 6 hours. And finally, Miguel is gonna go over a bunch of crap.
Hey, Maps here, and we have a server downtime for March 26, 2024. And this is gonna last for 6 hours. What is this for? We have no idea. And us here at Daybreak Games don't care if you want to know what this is for. We are not gonna tell you, because the player base does not matter to us. Haha!
Bruh.
In other news, Bonus Nth Metal Week is going on from March 21st through Wednesday, March 27, 2024. During this week, the market has spiked. All of the artifact catalysts are selling for high prices, as well as the Nth Metal detectors. Nerd of Prey would be here to tell you about the economy, but unfortunately, she's not here right now. She's selling all of her DC cash for real-life money through the gold sites you see shouting on LFG. But I'm not supposed to tell you that.
Bruh.
Hey, yo, Max, man, you ain't supposed to tell nobody about that. But honestly, y'all, it ain't rocket science. A developer gets fired or, we get laid off, wink, wink, and we sell DC Cash as a side hustle. If you pay attention, the websites know the updates before they come out, and of course, players will tell you this is a conspiracy theory like Meps right here. But them same players don't even know the definition of a conspiracy theory.
Bruh.
And now I'm gonna pass it over to Miguel Daybreak. He's gonna go over why he's been late with the updates for the weekly bonuses and who's gonna currently replace me here at Daybreak Games as community manager. So without further ado, Miguel, take it away.
Órale, bueno, sí. In my hometown in Mexico, we have something called the chupacabra, and what the chupacabra means in English, it is a goat sucker or a blood goat sucker, and be careful in the game. When a player does really good, they always say, "Oh, this player is a goat. This guy is a goat. This player is a goat." Be careful calling people a goat because the chupacabra might come and suck your blood.
Bruh.
I apologize, everyone. I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna cover the next story until Miguel gets his dookie together.
¿Qué?
Miguel Daybreak says, "Hey, everyone. Thanks for the continued feedback on the timing of these bonus weeks posts. I definitely understand it's helpful to have that news available to the community prior to server resets, and I get the frustration when they get posted late than expected." So he's basically saying he's going to try to post the bonus weeks early, but he usually posts them on Thursdays, so do not get your panties in a bunch. He says that I'm not Max. Of course he's not me, because it takes 7 of you to do the job that one person was doing on the forums. But he also says that a new community manager will eventually get official here on the forum, so Miguel Daybreak is not even a legit community manager. They still haven't replaced me. Good job, Daybreak. On the timing of these bonus weeks posts. I definitely understand it's helpful to have that news available to the community prior to server resets, and I get the frustration when they get posted late than expected. So he's basically saying he's going to try to post the bonus weeks early, but he usually posts them on Thursdays, so do not get your panties in a bunch. He says that I'm not Max. Of course he's not me, because it takes 7 of you to do the job that one person was doing on the forums. But he also says that a new community manager will eventually get official here on the forum. So Miguel Daybreak is not even a legit community manager. They still haven't replaced me. Good job, Daybreak.
Bueno, sí, Max. The goal is to find somebody to be as much of a dedicated and passionate full-time community manager as Max. I'm just here temporarily until we can find that person, but I might continue to help out some ways after the community manager is here. Simona se les party. Arriba, arriba la raza. Y sí, seguramente
He's fucked up for that.
Angeliana and I have just been filling in temporarily alongside our other duties at Daybreak to help run DCUO stuff as much as we can, so please be patient with us. Well, that is it for our news dump. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate your patience, and remember, be careful, all you goats out there in the game. don't be too OP, you know, that chupacabra might come and suck your blood. Arriba, arriba la raza, let's go get some Taco Bell. I'm out.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
It's back? At Denny's, the 2468 value menu is back. Come save on your favorite
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness.
News dump of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now I'm going to give you the rundown of what we can expect for this episode of the Daily Planet News. For our lead stories, we have the Dr. Fate April 2024 Daily Rewards. We also going to talk about the bonus for this week and much more.
Instability for you to.
We also have exclusive footage from the test server with Red 5 of the Jon Stewart Green Lantern ally. You don't want to miss this episode of the Daily Planet News Dump.
Hey, Maps here, and we finally have the Dr. Fate's April rewards. We have the Ultimate style from the Punchline style, and we also have this Ghostly Gunslinger style. Hooray! You can now dress up like Gentleman Ghost. Everybody's gonna like this one.
Bueno, sí. In other news, I can now make my El Mariachi character on DC Universe Online. This is going to be awesome. Soy un hombre muy hombrado que me gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres me encantan el dinero y el amor. Entiendo en mi caballo, por las estrellas yo me voy. El mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
You really practice that shit?
I apologize, everyone. Miguel is basically a wild card here at Daybreak Games.
¿Qué?
I will now spawn our
What if
UI
whole time he's
engineer
actually,
with
like,
my
Hispanic
amazing
or something
meow.
we just never knew.
That's why he's like the most racist.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, UI engineer here. So we added the Jon Stewart ally to the play test server. We also fixed the ally menu. Players can now see their ally list. We resolved an issue causing items to get deleted from the mail. And we also fixed some feats here and a bunch of crap because we break games.
And see, in other news, if you see people shouting on LFG chat that the PlayStation 5 version is running very smooth, they are cap, man. They're capping on you. Every time they say this is a lie, the PlayStation 5 version is running like crap. That's why I say they're all cap. I'm telling you, man, Simone se les party, bang bang ski ski, taco taco, vote for Pedro.
Bruh.
So I don't even know anymore. Right here we got Jon Stewart. He has his Harlight turret barrage, summon a turret that fires people. And then you also have these two passive, the corpse combo. When you use a Harlight combo, you get a might buff for 10 seconds with a 30-second cooldown. And then you have Enduring Will. Using a group shield, it just makes your group shield stronger. So, yeah, now we're going to pass it to Red 5.
Hey you, hi mom, it's me, Red 5. I'm on the grind all the time, prime time, 6 to 9 of the time, I'm on the grind all the prime time. So right here you got Jon Stewart, and we already went over all his abilities. So I'm gonna call this bad boy in. You're gonna see he's gonna come out right here. He's gonna pop this turret. He's gonna jump on the turret and take a dookie, and then he's gonna do all this damage. I know my big head's blocking the numbers, but he did about 647,000 damage. You know what I'm saying? On the ground all the time, 6 to 9.
Bruh.
Now don't forget to go on the test server and test Jon Stewart out for us, because you know, Us here at Daybreak Games, part of our business model is basically use the player base to test the game for us so that we don't have to pay our employees here at Daybreak Games to do it. We basically let the slaves do it for us. I mean, I didn't say that. So I'm on the grind all the time, prime time, 69, on the grind, the prime time.
This nigga
In other
mindset.
news, the
First
current
day, you gotta
upcoming
sell this
events
shit,
and
bro. Fuck all
content
that
finally
shit, bro.
gotten updated. You see right here, PlayStation 5 out now. The St. Patrick's Day is gone. The booster bundle came out on March 11th. The Nth Metal drop week, and now we have episode 47, Brainiac Returns, in May 2024. Episode 48 in September 2024. And of course, the Xbox Series XX upgrade, which is probably going to struggle just like the PlayStation 5.
They're fucking up.
And for our last news story, we have bonus stabilizer solo week. 20% off the Quartz vendor.
Having like a stock partner, you're like, whoa.
No, bro. Look. Page of Mundane Magic is sold normally for $7 million. There's only one page of this. There's only, and everyone in DCUO Universe Online that's playing the game right now, this is the only page with this shit on here. Come here. This shit is worth $7 million. Every single time someone gets some new shit, they're basically trying to sell it for less and less and less, so their shit can get sold, so they can get the money. So they're always gonna make it go lower. But you have to work the broker to like make it go lower only a little bit, so that you can sell for the maximum profit. But this shit is $7 million. These niggas went all the way down to $5 million. Are you retarded? You could have easily went 600 for 400, 6.4 million. But you wanted to go off. I might have just buy this shit and just sell it for more.
March 2024. Yes, from March 28th until Wednesday, April 3rd, you can get bonus stabilizer. Actually, no, triple drops. So do not miss this opportunity because we're going to have a lot of time capsules this year.
Well, that concludes this episode of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Miguel, would you like to say goodbye to everyone?
Okay.
Gosh, it finally sold. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just
Hey, Maps here, and we're back with another exciting video of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we're gonna pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown of the Daily Planet News for this week.
Alright, bro.
Okay. What's good to see is your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundown of Daily Planet News. Well, everyone, Superman Day is here, so let's celebrate. Let's talk about it. Along with the Superman Celebration Day and the server update, we encountered a bunch of bugs. Let's talk about it. With this new update, we added performance improvements with the PlayStation 5. With Nerd of Prey, we're going to talk about it. And finally, Nerd of Prey Economics is back. He's going to go over what's selling good in the brokers. So let's talk about it.
How the fuck is it selling for 400 million? Someone just put $400.
Happy Superman Day, everyone! With this celebration, we added the Superman playlist. Doing this playlist, you will earn Superman reward boxes. These Superman reward boxes will get you a bunch of junk. We also added the Sunstone Fortress layer. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it.
Bring it down to
The Sunstone Fortress layer is here, everyone, so please pay us $20 and you can live it up like the glorious Superman himself in this glorious, amazing, beautiful Fortress of Solitude. You also have all these new base items that we added for an extra $5, so please give us your money. Go figure, us here at Daybreak Games always make sure to break the game. Look at right here. I bought the new base, I tried to walk in, and I get an error. Can't find file. So right here, we are investigating this issue, reporting with the new Sunstone Fortress base. We will get back to you soon.
Bueno, sí. In other news, I enlisted to be a helldiver, and what this means, I get to fight the bugs on different planets for democracy and freedom. I get to be a patriot, and right here you will see that I am pinned down these bugs. They're trying to put it in me. In my hometown, every time I get hit, they say, te lo metieron, te lo metieron. And I don't want them to put it in me, so you see I'm gonna pop the stem. I threw a 500K bomb, and you see my homies, they're dead. I'm trying to survive. This is chaotic. Like I got my little rover right here, my little drone. I call him Pedro. He's my tacos warm.
I don't care, bro.
Yes,
Fuck
I'm
this
trying
nigga.
to survive.
No, he's continuously throwing this shit in the fucking market. Bro, you just saw this shit.
Fridays ID. It was $700,000. It was $700,000. In the past 2 minutes, he's put like 10 fucking things on there, and that was all 400,000. It was worth 800,000. We could have been making money, but you want to undercut the ship so quickly and fuck everything up, bro. You fuck up the bag.
He said we had something good, and you want to destroy it with your money and your.
Like, I'm not about to buy up 11 of all of that, just to.
Just so you.
Just so I can put it to this.
I was
person.
saying, just so everybody has to buy your stuff.
Even though I'm gonna make a profit off it if I do that, but like he's probably just gonna throw shit more in there. Like he's too volatile. How is he doing this quick? He's too volatile, bro.
It's just me, like on like a whole other device. I'm just a hologram. Talking to the
Fuck
market.
it, I'm gonna just comply to it. Fuck it.
It's fucking working.
You wanna do that? Fine. 180,000. You win, bitch. You fucking win. I was like, yes, I got that. Like, yeah, bro, you fucking win, dumbass. Bitch ass nigga. Mystical Magician Time Test. Hold on. I'm about to shout. Mystical. HR. Who the fuck is on the broker undercutting the mystical magician time castles?
I'm sorry, that's just so hilarious today. This thing is really just like.
Oh shit, I can't even cuss. We trying to make money, don't be a fucking dumbass, nigga. I'm mad mad that I really bought up that stuff and like it was for nothing. Oh, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? He's actively battling me. No. No. That's not how this works. Alright? That's not how this fucking works. You're not about to do that. Where's your undercut? This nigga just made it $450,000. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? They think they're fucking slick. I gotta remember that this is very volatile, so. Oh my gosh. He's actively doing this. Oh my god. Let me see who goes to the broker. Who is doing this, bro? Who the fuck is doing this? Is it you, bitch? You're fucking up the bag. Then you gonna go smack to your meal. But that better not be you, bro. I know this is him, bro. I know this is the same person. You gonna put it at 480 mil. I mean, 480,000. You gonna undercut it to 450,000. Just because I did 480K. My gosh, bro. Don't do this. Bro, it has to be this fucking Robin. It has to be him. No, fight me right fucking now. Fight me. Fight me. My nigga. Okay, yeah, you decline because you're trying to fucking undercut as we speak. Like more than $450,000 capsules, bro. Don't put one more. Buy that shit right quick. Oh my gosh, this is. Oh my gosh, brother. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. Take this off. Okay, they're not actively doing it anymore. How many fucking time capsules do you have? Okay, it doesn't look like they're doing it anymore. You know what? You know fucking what? I'll make mine 400 minutes. I mean, 450,000. I'll just body it up, fuck it. It's risky, but man, I still have to go free. It better not be this fucking Robin. I hate him, bro. I hate him. Stop. 480,000. Stop, bro. Now please, relax. Don't do that shit again. Don't do it again. Wait. Wait. I don't have 250,000. What the fuck, my man? Just put it. This nigga is insane. He's just like me, but worse. What'd you do? He's like me, but worse. I'm after undercut. I'm after undercut. I'm after undercut. I have to undercut. Fuck you. How about 400,000, bitch? Since you wanna play so much, I'm gonna get a profit, nigga. Dumbass. You better be like, oh shit, 50K. Yeah, 50K. You could have been making bank, bro. That shit was 6 mil a pop, and you wanted to be a dumbass and undercut it. Hate y'all. Fucking hate you. Look how many of these bitches I posted, bro. Buy this. Yeah. Who did that? Who did that? Who just bought it? Was it you? One exorcist? It better not be you, bro. You're trying. We're battling right now. We're battling hard. We're battling. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We can do this all day, bro. I can do this all day. Literally. 435. What you talking about? Bro, this is fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's fun. We undercutting each other. I can do this all day, bro. You can't. You don't got this game. Whatever you do. Because we're just buying up each other's shit, bro. Bet you it's gonna say I have an email. This nigga here gotta buy my shit up just so he can put his shit in the fucking. Oh my god. He is a bitch. I only call people bitches like when I know I'm being challenged, so if I know I'm being challenged, you know. I don't know what that goes for. He gave up. You're not buying my stuff no more. Stay up there for a little bit. Don't be up there for 2 minutes and then come down. Alrighty. 180K. 135K. Let me see. Let's see what the fuck this dumbass did already. Look at this dumbass nigga. What are you looking down here for? You're not a dumbass, I'm sorry. I'm just like, you throw me off, bro. Like, don't look down here like you're about to try to jump. Oh, man. Mystical. Is it not called Mystical Magician Time Capsule? Are you dumb? Okay. My shit is still up there. $435 still out until what if it was 100 and something? I'm sorry, bro. I had to go that low. I had to because this nigga was playing with me. Vernon! He did your thing, your guy! Oh, he's Mr. Krabs. I thought he was your guy from Dan to Dan.
No, that's
I forget his name. Something Crab. Shrimp Crab? Something Shrimp? PG time, you have a view. Why is it something a lobster head? To your crab? Oh, just contradicting myself, but. Yielded. That wasn't finna back down. play for it. I'm not gonna play it with 479 grand. He just threw that shit up there, huh? Okay, well, that's cool. That's alright. 479 grand. Nice. At least someone knows what the fuck they're doing. They don't just find it because they're crazy. Nice. I can do no better. I can do even better now. 400. You're probably like, oh. No. Yeah, shut up. Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Some China shit. China tattoos. Dijon, look out. You like Kyle Rayner. Just like Gobble. Calm down. He's crazy. Get the fuck off the bed. You're on now? Nigga. What are you doing? This is leg pad. Chill out. Can you calm down? You've never done that before. I'm jumping. What do you got? Look. It's crazy how right after I said that, he started really battling me, bro. Like, he thought that shit was sweet or something. Yeah, whatever. What's this? Dr. Manhattan, bitch? Oh. Oh. about to come out? Let me see. You can't buy a single Cobra Infinite. That's crazy. Okay. Fucking kidding me? I'm trying fucking hard. Why do people do this? Like, obviously you're gonna get a guaranteed sale, but it's like, why? What the fuck would you do this? Like, really, seriously, why would you do this? You would get a much larger profit if you sold this at 1.2 mil instead of 600,000. Are you fucking retarded? You're like, you're gonna sell 600,000. Someone's definitely gonna buy this. No, that's dumb. I'm not for to do that. Do this. To piss on you. Alright, now what we got here? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? So 595. I like when streamers like do stupid things for clips. Hilarious. Okay, so I already did all that other stuff.